Yo, hello. Yo. Oh, hi. No, konnichiwa. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Sky. Oh my god. Thank you for following. Oh my god, I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. Welcome, welcome. How you guys doing? Good to see you. Hi, Survey. How are you? I'm really good. Oh, the chew nerf dart. I'm doing my best today. Wah. Wah. Welcome to the new week. I thought I was already following and I'm good. Oh no, that's okay. That's all good. I think that's what happens whenever like we follow people on Twitter, then we forget to follow people on Twitch. So it happens. It's okay. It's alright. Hold on, let me just like update this. There we go. My feels have been up and down. That is okay. I'm doing alright. I'm a little bit all over the place at the moment. Just because I've been publishing a couple of things. So, I think the first thing I can say now is that officially, my commissions are open. It's open now. Is it louder? Here we go. Is that better? Thank you, Scott. Hi, Arcantos. Hello. Yes. I can explain. I have stuff to announce. I will do my best to explain it as I go. Okay. Hours are done. The hour's done. Views almost there. Days is playing. Nice. Lots of big fields. That's alright. Just take it easy one at a time. Yeah, that's pretty much how that graph right there is how I feel. Happy to help. Thank you. Well, I really hope I need to catch your stream sometimes. I know our time zones are extremely different, but I'll try to catch them as much as I can. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna go to the drawing screen. Yeah, there we go. I'm Australian. Oh yeah. So am I. Anywho. Okay, so the first thing I want to announce, this is a blank canvas. I am let me just like what's happening to me? Is this normal? Maybe the vibe is different today. Okay, so let me unleash what's out right now. Hi. There's my commission. It's open. It's open. As you can see, the room overlays are like they're full now. Because as soon as it came out, there were so many people asking right away. I was like, oh, okay, it's full now. So what's available right now are PNG tuber models, illustrations, and emotes. So Slurps comes up. Yeah, let me just show you some of this stuff. Let me just show you some of this stuff right here. This is the website. This is my website right here. You can actually check out the commission site through this. So feel free to check that out, you know. PNG tuber. PNG tuber they look like this here. I even explained it right here. So it's like if you don't have a VTuber model, but you're planning to be a VTuber, often most people would start being a PNG tuber first. So I have two versions right here. You either want to chat open mouth, closed mouth, or you can have a different pose like this. So this is the price stuff right here. The details are here. I'm so bad at explaining right now. I think my brain is just everywhere today. I don't know. It's a vibe. So we got PNG tuber models that are available. That's limited in slots at the moment. Emotes are available as well too. So, you know, I have some set deals for 1 emote, 3 emotes, 6 emotes, and more than 6. So there's some of those. There's some examples in each page as well too. So there's that. And then also, I'll show you the room overlays. It's full at the moment, but this is the deals. If I finish one of them, maybe I'll open up a slot. We'll see how it goes. Because normally with room commissions, like they take quite a while for me to process through. It does take a couple of months to work on since I put a lot of detail in the rooms and I hand draw them as well. So it's not 3D made. It's really for real. From scratch. It's really from scratch. Also, I'm gonna put my music down as well too. It might be a bit loud. There we go. I think that might help, right? But yes, so there's room commissions right here, you know. So if you want that, you just have to keep an eye on it now because it is full. Another thing, the last thing to show is of course illustrations right here. So we got, if you want a full body drawing, a thigh up drawing, a waist up, sheepy style, it's all here. They have their different prices. They all have different options as well too. If you want to add, I can put in a background art if you want me to. You can also ask for props, whatever you like. And there's of course other examples in here as well for each set as well, right here. Bada boom, bada boom. Yeah, kind of crazy. That's one of the announcements I wanted to talk about. So yes, my commissions are open. I'm ready to be extra productive because I am running out of things to draw. So I'm ready to be pretty productive throughout the year or like the next set of months. The other thing I would like to update, which I'm gonna be working on in this stream, is Patreon. I got a Patreon. Wow! Officially. So if you want to check out this, Patreon command is right here. Boom. It's here. So we have 3 tiers at the moment. I can pretty much every end of the month I will be loading up a new monthly wallpaper. or like a monthly artwork as well. This month is Power from Chainsaw Man. I will upload Power, the artwork into social media, but it won't be a HD version of it. If you want the HD version, it's all in these options right here. So you know, we got some stuff here. These are my deeds. We got exclusive content. Yeah, so this is here. So what I'm gonna be doing today, I'm actually gonna make a little doodle to announce that I have a Patreon. Why not, right? Like I said, I am running out of ideas to draw, so I'm doing my best. So yeah, those are the two things I'll be working on today. Well, yeah, throughout the next few months. Yes. Is the sound okay, by the way? Just to be sure, I did update the music a bit, but I don't know. My microphone is on the max volume, but it's not high enough, you know? Good audio? Alright, nice. Nice. But yes, feel free to retweet about the commission status on my Twitter. Otherwise, you can spread the word however way you like, okay? So, pog. That's what I needed to lay out now. So now it's now it's improvising time. Normally I would have something planned out in every stream, so it's kind of you know, my brain is kind of hit empty today, but we're gonna see what we can do. What program do you use to stream? I might be able to tell you how to go beyond 100. I am currently using OBS. My microphone is at 100% on my Windows, and I even looked at my properties. It's set to the right microphone as well, so I don't know why. Let's see. Volume, sound settings. Anti fragile. Alright, so your audio mixer, there should be a gear. Huh? Oh yes. You got it. Okay. Take your time in doing that. I'm gonna sketch out, I guess, like the announcement. So we're gonna draw Stalus, but a cheapy Stalus today. Depending on how I feel today, because I'm feeling a bit unhinged. It's a little bit all over the place for me. Hit the percent and go beyond 100. Let me see. I think I got it. So let's try. Hello? I wonder if this works. 150? Hello? Oh, it's getting better. 80? Okay, I think that's pretty good. Okay, I think that's fine. Oh, okay, I didn't know I can go more than 100%. That's pretty cool. Nice. Thank you for that, Serby. Oh my god. Get the same issue? Oh, okay. Well, at least now I know where we can go with it then. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna draw Stalus. You only found out yesterday? Oh! We learn something new every day. I'm very poorly technologically knowledgeable. I thought I was gonna be very smart with technology, you know, because when computers and technology came out during my time, I was like, yeah, I'm smart. And then more technology came out, more updated technology came out, and I'm like, oh. And then I have to ask all my younger friends, sorry, do you know how to do this? Help me out? Today is blank draw day. Well, yeah, and also making a little drawing to announce my Patreon. So we're just gonna do that. So let's do this. What can I do? What can I do? So I'm just gonna go like this. I have to use like one eye. Hello, Arcantos. Yes. How you doing, by the way? What you been doing? Yeah, yesterday was quite hectic as well too. It's the vibe, you know? The vibe kind of crazy. Yesterday I went grocery shopping actually. With my ma. Because every time that like she asked me to go shopping with her, sometimes my schedule is a bit busy. So to make up for saying I'm busy, I was like, okay, let's do some grocery shopping. So we went around my area just to get a couple of things. The one main thing that I got from yesterday is I bought a new pair of glasses. So I know you're looking at me with an eye patch right now, but I'm also visually impaired. You know, so I got new glasses. Currently my glasses are kind of like okay, they look like this. So you know, your standard very trendy glasses, you know, but they're very like I guess like it's a thick border, pretty thick border as well. So I think this time around my new set of glasses is actually similar shape but thinner border this time around. I haven't had thinner glasses in a bit, so I was like, okay, let's just change it up a bit. I know the feeling. I'm blind as a bat without mine. Yeah. I mean, my vision is not too... It's not that blurry compared to like some of my friends. Like if when I wore their glasses, it kind of tells you like how blurry their vision is. Mine is a lot, it's not as blurry. Okay, look, I can actually show you an example through my drawing. Okay, so if without my glasses, if I'm using blur, I'm looking far away. Okay, I took off my glasses so I can visualize this for you. My blurriness is kind of like, okay, let's just use this. Okay, this is an example, yeah? And then it does this thing. It does this. Like my eyes go like that. Yeah. That's how blurry it looks like for me. So one of my eyes actually, I think I have one of my eye is more blurrier than the other. I think my left eye actually, or my right eye. One of them, you know. But it does this thing to make my eyes look kind of different. Yeah. A way to show how blurry you are is to hold your glasses over a phone camera. Yeah, but I can't use my phone here. I'm a VTuber. I'm a VTuber. Okay, I have to use my art. I have to use my art to explain. So you know. So there is some of that as well. I'm also almost done with finishing my new model. It's almost done. By that I mean like I'm almost done with rigging it. So, you know, that's also quite exciting. I'm just gonna go like he's gonna hold a bowl that says Patreon right here. Right here. And then he holds it like this. Like, wow! New reward! Like this. Screw it, I'm making it screw it, I'm making a full body PNG. New model, let's go. Yes! Yeah! It's very close! I mean, after working on the model, I guess like the next few things I'll be working on is probably Probably alerts. Yeah, working on new alerts would be good. So there is that. I don't know what else I can do. I'm pretty much just doing a model showcasing. I don't think I can do a re-debut, but I can do a new model. Whoa, nobody! Shut up and take out my money. Thanks, I will, thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. How are you, nobody? We're working on making a little tiny announcement, you know? So, you know, I forgot what it's like to draw Stalus in his current design because I've been so focused on his new look. So, I'm like, okay, yeah, I remember. I still have fluffiness on it. Don't worry. I'm gonna remake my layouts. That's okay. I'm also, oh yeah, that's another thing. I'm gonna also re-edit my streaming announcement design. It's kind of old already. I need to update it. It's old now. I gotta update it now. It's already been almost 2 years since I started streaming. My stream anniversary is happening somewhere in March. Somewhere in March. Like a little bit before the middle of March. So might do some stuff. Yeah, I might just do a redesign stream. Yeah. I don't know how people put in so much effort for their new look. It's very admirable though how people do that and like how much they prepped for it. To be honest though, when I decided to make my new model, it was such a short decision to change because when I was designing my model, I was actually planning to redraw them but in the same clothing design that you see right now, and then I got inspired by something else. I was like, yeah, you know what, it's a good time to change, why not? And so I did. But yeah, there's a lot to talk about. How am I? I'm pretty good, really good as well too. How are you, nobody? I see a P. Yeah, P for Patreon. I'll show you now. I'm gonna be advertising this throughout my whole stream. I have a Patreon now, officially. Wow, look at that. It's actually published now, so you can have a look at it. You're the first people to actually see the page, by the way. Congrats. So I'm making a post about this as well. So yes, the first tier is about checking out like work in progress stuff. I'm thinking about even posting work in progress of my some spoilers, and then early access to artworks. So I'll be posting my artworks that isn't my wallpaper here first and before anywhere else. And a special thank you. The real high resolution wallpaper comes in every month. Hi Diane. Hello, how are you? And then the third tier is the PSD file and time-lapse video of the wallpaper that I created. Look at this. Yeah, it's published. I'm just drawing an announcement. Where is the link? Why are you calling me a child? Hello? Hello? Patreons are here. There you go. That's the link. There's already exclusive post already for you to check out. So if you want to check out the time-lapse and PSD file, there's this. There's also the wallpaper and progress shots here. I'm not expecting a lot of people to I guess pledge to Patreon, but I wanted to do it as a challenge anyway, because you know what, why not, right? So there's that. And yeah, it is a lot of work coming up with the new design, definitely. Yeah, the inspiration is really quick. Oh, Reina, hello. Yo, how are you? Welcome to the stream. Yes, welcome. Thanks for messaging me as well too. Earlier, I'll get to your replies pretty shortly. Yee. For now though, I'm just gonna be doodling. Stalus. Let's go like this. But yes, how are you, by the way? So it feels what's the word? Refreshed? Riveting? Whatever it is, whatever that word means, to feel like, oh, I finally got work to do. That's the feeling that I have. I really had no idea what to draw today. So I'm kind of really improvising on the spot. I don't know how long I'll be streaming today, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. For now though, yeah, rolling with it. No worries. Hey, it's okay. But yes. Yes, what have you guys been up to, by the way? What have you guys done anything in the weekend? Let's do the anime jump. Like this. I feel like his cool pose kind of goes like this though, like something like this. You touched too much grass today? I touched a lot of grass yesterday, so I understand. How was grass touching lately? I started playing Stardew Valley again. Oh, nice! On Switch? Is it on Switch? Oh god, I need to look at my model. One second. Let me just look at it for a second. Okay, cool. So here and then here again. Alright. Actually no, it's the other way around. Right? Sorry. 1 second. Okay, cool. Thank you. So here and then here. I went to 2. Okay, just mostly relaxed during the weekend. Oh, that's good. And you're playing on Switch? Nice. Went to 2 museums and a botanical garden. Oh, that's so nice. That's real grass touching right there. Let's see. I'm good. Hold on. No. Oh. Let me see what else to say. I'm nervous about a long flight. Ooh. Okay. I hope you have a safe flight. I'm sure it'll be okay. As some for me, I have traveled a long flight before. I've traveled to America. Normally for us in Australia, it takes from Australia to America. It takes quite a while to get through. So I understand. But you know, more often than not, if anything, most of the time they will ensure that you'll have a safe flight. Make sure to bring what's some good advice for long flights? And what are the museums? What was it, a exhibition? Oops. I'm just gonna go like this. And then this. Now this looks like a true anime pose right here. Okay. Hydrate, yes. Drinking lots of water on flights is very convenient. Because you will be dehydrated in your flight. Bring moisturizer, water. Don't drink alcohol or caffeine. Hershorn Museum, which is an installation type. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Actually, there's what's it called? An exhibition that I want to check out over here. We have a Frida Kahlo exhibition that me and my friends want to go to. There is also a Van Gogh exhibition. I've been to one before. It's more of a installation. and it's in a big space. And what happens is that the whole screen, it's like all of the walls have like screens on them. When you go in there, it's kind of like an animation of Van Gogh's works along with his quotes and everything like that. But my friends haven't been to it, so I actually don't mind going there twice. It's actually very, very calming. It's MLK Day in the US. I saw the Emancipation Proclamation Declaration of Independence. Oh, that's pretty cool. Please help. Okay. Drink lots of water, which means you'll get up and walk, which is good. Yeah, actually that's a pretty good advice. You make sure you pee. make sure you pee. Yes, definitely. I think also with the flights, don't like, you can buy water after you get through the what's the bit called, after they check your stuff, right? Because there are some shops and stuff like that, and you can buy water bottles after that. Although be aware that anything like food court related at the airport is a bit expensive, from my understanding. It's definitely expensive where I go through. Yeah, don't worry about looking good. Make sure you are in your most comfortable clothes. You know, you don't need to be fashionable and then feel uncomfortable for 18 hours in a flight. Yeah. Sounds cool. Sleep as much as you can. Yes. Bring headphones. I'm pretty sure your flight will have a recharger, so you can recharge your phone. Oh, if you're gonna listen to music on Spotify, make sure to download your music before you go on the flight, or else you'll have nothing to listen to. There are movies though that you can watch on the flight, so you can marathon some movies if you like. That's also another thing. Okay. What else? There are those special socks that keep your legs at low risk of DVT. What is DVT? Yo. Yeah, Diane has got a lot of pretty good insight for long flight advice. I think another way to keep hydrated, there was somebody that would bring what's it called, face masks. Not the face mask that to cover your face from like COVID, as in face mask to hydrate your face mask. They wear that as well too, and that keeps them refreshed as well. So you're more than welcome to do a lot of self-care in your long flight, because you will have dry skin right afterwards. Let's see. Face bag? Yeah. Okay, at least we're on the same brain on that. Yeah. I think this is good for now, so let's just work around with this. Also, I'll crop it as well too, so we don't need that much. Okay, there we go. That's better. Bring deodorant. Yes, that too. Yes, bring a lot of stuff that is self-care related. So, you know, look after your hygiene and look after your face. Make sure you drink water. A small one? Yeah. There is a, what is it? A limit to how much liquids you can bring. So there's definitely a time where one of my friends brought their perfume prior to the checking, but their perfume is really big. It's over 100 mils, which is not allowed to be processed through the checking area. So keep it small. 100 mil is good. If less is better as well. Hi, Binny. How are you? Why are you sad? Binny, have you ever been on a flight before? Yeah. So yeah, if you're gonna bring anything liquid related, keep it at least 100 milliliters small, at least like 4 times. Oh, nice. How long is the flight? Whoa. We're helping nobody about taking a long flight and what tips we should give them. So far we've already established that you need to stay hydrated. You can do self-care. Ooh, bring an eye mask. Bring an eye mask, okay? Because what if there's too much light? What if you hate sleeping with light? Bring an eye mask if you want pure darkness to sleep at. That's me. I can't sleep with the light on. I prefer to sleep when all the lights are off. AirPods or wired earphones, yes. Download your songs on Spotify before you go on the plane because you will never have Wi-Fi on your phone. Your phone must be in airplane mode. That shit dies when you're stuck. Oh, both headphones? Bring both? Oh my god. Okay. Don't flights or airplanes that are dedicated for long flights have a recharger though? Like, don't you have a USB recharger? Oh, but what if they don't? What if the devices don't have a USB like recharger? Oh shit. Okay. I always gotta. I say what? I always have like diarrhea the second I'm on the plane. Oh my goodness. I've flown only once or twice if you count going back in from a trip. Yeah, that's fine. That counts. I've been to a couple flights. The one flight that I took was, yeah, a trip to going to America. I think it was like a few times. I flew to America 3 times before, but I haven't been there in the more recent years. Would love to go though. I would love to visit America. You know? I don't know what to do. As for being hey, legumes are good. Legumes are good. You can never go wrong with it. Yeah. It's okay to feel snacky. Yeah. Airplane peanuts are so good, my dad always steals them. You know what? I had a similar experience. One of my relatives, well, past relatives now, they used to work as a flight attendant for an airplane, or was it airplane? One of them. And every time that they come and fly over all the way here in where I am, they would always like save, you know, like those little milk tubs, the little milk tubs. She would just bring like a whole packet of them, and I would just drink from all of them. There are 2 options. 12 flight, 2 layover, a 12 flight, 2 layover, 12 flight. Oh, and then the second one, 6 flights, 1 hour, 6. Wow. Oh my god, that's crazy. Well, make sure to get a lot of rest. Yeah, the 2 6-hour one is probably for the best. Yeah, get the cheaper one. For me, it was when I went to Disney World. Oh my god, I haven't been to Disney World in so long. I miss Disney World. I've been to both Disneyland and Disney World years ago though, like very, very, very long time ago. So I went to, is it California that has Disneyland? California, right? So I went to that one, and I went to, I think it was Orlando that has Disney World. Can we be an error? We could. Need to know how much it costs though. Actually, I kind of want to stop by even like, depending on the city that I'll go to, it would be nice to actually meet some of my friends there as well too, that live there. I'm looking at someone in particular there. Just so you know. Okay, I'm just gonna go like this, Okay, yeah. Sounds good. It's not working. They're shutting down Animal Kingdom? What? Why? Oh no, wait, what's the reason? I love Animal Kingdom. Oh well, and you know what? In that case, I feel pretty lucky that I had the chance to even go there. But it's so sad that they had to close. Oh. Wow, that's crazy. Like apart from Animal Kingdom, I think which one was my favorite area? It's a rumor? Oh. Thank you for the advice. You got this, man. You will have a safe flight. You will, you will. Disney World has been losing a lot of money recently. Ah. That's so crazy. Well, you know, it's time to go flying there then. Tourism has taken a hit. Ah, yeah, of course. That's the sad part of it, isn't it? Also, let me just like drink some water. Okay. Excuse me. Well, yeah, man. It's so sad. As long as you know what? I guess it's okay. It's still sad though, like because I really have a lot of good memories of going to Animal Kingdom. Like that one was really good, and then going to Epcot was really cool too. Because Epcot had like you get to walk around to the different cultural themes of Epcot. Because what is it like? Each country that they have in Disney World is basically where Disneyland is everywhere else. So I remember going to the Japanese theme side of Epcot, and I think that's what further inspired me to like more anime. I'm like, wow, I love culture. Had like one of the Japanese candies, and they hand make it as well too. What they do is like they have a technique into creating the candy and then make it into an animal. Like that was really cool. I was wishing so hard to be a volunteer to get free candy. I didn't get it. It was really nice to see it though. One of them was like a dragon. They made like a candy form of a dragon, and I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah. It's okay. It's the memory that counts. They had country theme areas, so it's like going around the world. Yeah. I think that's just super cool. What else? Like, what else is there? I think MGM was one of them. Magical Kingdom was also there too. You get to visit like the princesses, the people that dress up as the princesses. I mean, dragons are one of my favorites. Yeah, right. Like the way that they make like candy and then make it look like a dragon is really cool because they swirl it around a stick, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. In my head, I'm like, that could be like Dragon Ball Z. But we're in Disney World, so you know, it's okay. I definitely miss it. It's been a very, very long time since I've been. I don't know. Like outside of Disney World, I've never been to Five Flags before, but I hear a lot of how good it is. I've been to Legoland. I've visited the Golden Gate Bridge as well too, which doesn't make sense to me why it's red, but yeah, okay, it's gold. Six Flags. Sorry, yeah, sorry, Six Flags. Thank you. It sounds familiar. Same thing. But yeah, I've never been to Six Flags. Ooh, I remember going to New York. There was the Coca-Cola in New York. Gets you to try different types of flavors of Coke around the world. I thought that was pretty cool. One of them was like beer flavored, and that was from like Ireland, I believe. Yeah, I don't remember any other flavor, but I significantly remember that one. Or root beer flavored. Like one of them. Maybe root beer. New York is actually, I remember how busy it is as well too. I mean, I guess that's expected, right? Like people in New York have places to go and where they need to be. Actually, like talking to the people there are really cool. Cause like, for me though, right? Because I've watched so much, I guess like television or American television. When I went there, I'm like, wow, it's like what it's like it's on TV, but it's real. But it's just perfectly normal, you know. I remember thinking that as well. Even just going into a shop and like talking to somebody there, you know. I can't impersonate the accent though. Like I'm really bad at it, but it's cool. I experience that every day now. You have the land of America in your hand. It's okay. Why do you say that like it's kind of sad? Okay. Anywho. Just cut him some slack. It's gonna go like this and then adjust this. Never. Let's go like this because the hen is a bit far away. Okay. But generally, I do miss traveling. Traveling is always going to be expensive to save up for, but it'd be nice to go. Like I've already traveled around Australia, and that's perfectly alright. But to travel overseas, it's been, of course, it's been a very long time, you know. Yes, he is indeed a Florida man. Man. How's he been, by the way? Is he still playing the same game at the moment? We do have some good shows, but then we have channels that have shows that are not so good. Understandable. Oh yeah, wow, yeah. How is he? Is he having fun? Yeah, I think I can kind of understand it though. I mean, like we Netflix streams the shows, so there's not a lot of cool shows at the moment on Netflix so far. I was into a show called Riverdale. I liked the first season, and then I stopped watching it after the third season because it just made no sense to me. So, dude would often tell me like updates as to what's going on in the later seasons, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? What's happening right now? I don't understand. Riverdale. All of a sudden there's a cult. I'm like, huh? There's a cult? I thought it was about murder. It doesn't make any sense. I like the aesthetic of it though. But then you're wondering why all of these high schoolers got so much accessibility to do such crazy stuff. Like, that's how Riverdale looks like to me right now. I don't know how to describe it, but like that's how I feel about it. Some people can like it, the show, but I'm so confused. It doesn't make sense. And then the director linked the new version, the newer Sabrina, you know, Sabrina the Witch, like the newer version of that to Riverdale at one point. I'm like, huh? 6 more days? Oh, that's alright. He'll be alright. I hope it goes well for him, his new job. Is there a show that you've watched that and you're wondering why? You know? Actually, there's another one. There's another show that I don't watch it, but I watch people react to it. It's the TLC shows. It's the TLC shows. And these are the one I particularly follow from. There's a YouTuber named Cinnamon Toast Ken. And he reviews TLC shows. One of them was 90 Day Fiancé. And there's a guy there in that show named Big Ed. I don't know if you guys know him. He I think it was 2 years ago, he wanted to date a Filipino person. So he flew all the way from where he lived, I think like San Diego or something, all the way to the Philippines to date the girl. But the age difference is also kind of crazy as well too. But he was also not really nice to her, and so in the end they ended up not being together. Years later, he ended up with somebody else. Somebody else that is in America with him, and their relationship is like really toxic because he gaslights Liz. He gaslights the person quite a lot, and the person, every time that they broke up, they end up being together, and then they broke up again, and then end up together. I remember this dude was a creep. He still is. He still is. This has not changed. It's been 2 years. He's still in the show. After 90 Day Fiancé, he ended up in the second show, like single something. I don't know, but like Single Life, that's what it's called. And then he ended up with another person. But yeah. But he's so rude. But full circle, yes, I did see Rose, the Filipino girl, came back. So after the end of their season of the whole season of just watching their relationship unfold and see, you know, they have a thing called a tell-all, and in the tell-all they review everything that happened in the season. And so the host and the show had their receipts that even though that he was engaged to the new person, he was still talking to the Filipino girl all this time. And so we're just like, oh no. So the Filipino girl actually came up, you know, brought herself back into the show to unfold the receipts, you know. And yep, you know, he was still texting her while being engaged to the other girl. So it's just like, oh man. Why do you do this? Why do I anticipate it, but why am I surprised but not surprised? You know, it's a lot of frustration that comes with it, but it's also pretty juicy. You know. I question who's even saying yes and greenlighting the shows they show on TLC. Right? I don't understand. But okay. Like, is it really a reality TV show, or is it just like, you know, like not a healthy environment of a show? But you know what? It's okay. whatever sells, I suppose. I don't like it though, but I don't watch it. I just watch people react to it. That's the closest thing I'll ever do. The latest is that he kicked Liz, his fiancée, out of the house, then is talking to Rose after denying that he wasn't talking to other women. But expects Liz to wear the ring to see him every second day. What a controlling freak. Yeah. Well, yeah, there was like phone calls, like really, really bad phone calls that were leaked out. And even despite that happening, because that leak call happened before everything. Oh my god. Customer wars? Not yet, but I will. Thank you for Thank you for reminding me. Is Customer Wars part of what is it? 90 like TLC? Also, Comfy Drago! Hello! Hello! What up, mate? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. How are you? How do I pronounce your name actually? Is it Xylo? Is that how you say it? Xylo. Yep, a dragon. Yeah. Ah. Yeah? Okay. Got you. Awesome. Pog. How you doing, man? You just finished moving? Oh, congrats on moving! You can chill out now. But yes, I am kind of free drawing at the moment. I'm drawing a doodle Stalus because I have a Patreon now, so I'm drawing an announcement. You're gonna sleep forever? Yeah, feel free to chill it out. If you want to keep the stream on and fall asleep to it, I actually don't mind that too. Customer Wars is showed on a channel called A&E. Oh, what does A&E stand for? But yes, we're talking about what is it? TV shows, American TV shows, particularly reality TV shows. Because I watch one of them from somebody else, not from the channel. Oh man, I don't know what's gonna happen. Is it a show about Karens? Probably. There was like another one. I don't know. Where is Border Security, the show, from? Is it from Australia or is it from somewhere else or international? Because you know, those ones are quite crazy too. Australia has one? Right. Yeah, they do, because we're pretty strict over here. I think it depends. Right. Yeah. I do remember Australia had one. The one we get here is Australia. Yeah. I don't remember. There was also another one. Something about like it's like channels about drivers speed driving and then they get caught on TV. Like I don't remember what it's called, but I remember it was Australian. Yeah. I've seen one for Canada. Well, RBT? Is it RBT? I need to check. RBT show. Dashcam channel? No, I don't remember. It was like speed driving Australia channel. What is it? What's the show? Not Speed Run. Speed Advisor? No. Speed? No. Oh, I don't know. It's been so long. They had one for random breath test. Right, yeah, I actually remember that as well too. Not all the time, but there have been parts of Customer Wars where it has shown Karens. Oh my god. They're so scary. Actually, in my workplace I had to deal with one. It's not as bad as not as bad as I thought, but it was a situation that was really, really stressful. Happened at my work. Highway patrol. Yeah! Thank you, Mage. Hi, Mage. How are you? That's the one. Thank you. I watched a few episodes of it. That's the one. Thank you. I was on check googling it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you guys. If we didn't figure this out, we would be like figuring it out for maybe like 2 hours if we didn't. Because I know what you meant. Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you can read me. Help me. My memory may be poor, but I do remember visually what it is. I remember an episode of that where a truck drive shaft fell off and it killed the 14 towers. Oh god, that's terrible and dangerous. Oh my god. This is like a reminder of always just to make sure you drive extremely safe on the road as well. I guess I can do it like that. Man. But yes, dealing with customers. So for context, outside of my streaming business, I also deal with customers in a job. It's retail basically. There was a customer that I had to deal with where I always look after the closing hours of my shift, and always it's always the last 2 hours where the interesting people come into the store. And so like I'm kind of like used to it at this point. Like there isn't anybody too exhausting, but the ones that stand out in the last 2 hours. And they're extremely critical hours as well too for me, because I have to make sure that everything is clean and I make sure to leave on time. But you know, if a problem comes up, I'm like, no, there's a time limit. So the customer that came into the store, she bought something and wanted to exchange it, but she's been exchanging some items like 3 times in a row. So this is her 3rd time coming into the store, and every time it's always on my shift. And so she comes in, she didn't like 2 items and she wanted to return them for something else. But what she didn't show me is that she had 2 receipts. 2 different receipts for 2 different days for each item. And so what happened was, I was a bit confused at first, because like she showed me 1 receipt and I'm like, huh, where's the other one? Where's the other one? The other thing that made it very stressful is that there was also a language barrier between me and her. So she couldn't speak English very well. So, you know, I was very patient just to make sure that, you know, I'm listening on what she's trying to explain. But it was also very hard to understand as well too. But she was also complaining to me that I'm not doing my job as well too. Oh, okay. So, so she eventually found, I asked her like, do you have the other receipt? And she's like, what receipt? This is the receipt. I'm like, no. This item right here, I'm missing this particular item. Did you pay this on a different day? She's like, yeah. Do you have the other receipt? No. I'm like, huh? If possible, do you have, like, you can check in your bag if you like. So she did, but she was already like, you know, you know, but also like venting as well too. Not only that, I think the pressure came in when because like there were other customers behind the line, so it was they were also waiting and they're also witnessing this situation. So I'm like, I'm trying to stay calm because my other workmate was also there, and she looked like she was panicking, but I was like, I got this. So she showed me the 2nd receipt and she wanted to exchange both of them at the same time. But the thing with our system is that I can only exchange one receipt at a time. But she's like, why are you doing that? Why can't you just make it more faster or something like that? But I just tell her like, this is the process. I will fix this, you know. So I had to process one receipt, put exchange the item into a gift voucher, then exchange the second receipt, put in the second voucher that I've just made, put in the item that she wanted, and then all she had to pay was 5 cents in the end. But she was like really angry at me. But she was like, you see, this is why I have so many problems in this store. You know, there's always problems with me. And I'm like, oh no, I really want to fix it, you know. I have a lot of patience. It's definitely different dealing with angry customers in person than dealing with them on the phone. I used to work in an office where I had to deal with angry customers on the phone. They're a lot more angrier on phones because, you know, you're not seeing their face, and they get to say as much as they like whatever they like, as much as they like, and they can go all out very angry. But in person, in person, it's really scary, extremely scary, because they see you. They see you and I see them, and there's people around us seeing each other. But yeah, I did explain the situation to my boss, and they were like, you know what, you handled the situation all right. I'm like, okay, thank you. Okay, I appreciate that. Woo! They can threaten, definitely they can threaten on the phone, that is true. One of the examples was what is it? So many eyes, so little time. Yeah. Luckily though, the customers that came after that customer, they were really nice. They saw them, like, they also complimented on how well I did. I'm like, oh, thank you. So in my head, I'm like, oh, thank God. They're nice people. They are nice people. I remember one of the first angry calls I had to deal with in one of my, I worked in an office, so the first phone call I had for one of them was an angry call, and I just came into the job, so I didn't know I guess like how to calm them down and how to help them out, because I was still being trained as well too. So the first call was a very angry call. Basically like, hello, you haven't paid me yet. When am I gonna get paid? Because I expected it today, tomorrow, and every other day. I want you to pay me every day, basically. And in my head, I'm like, huh? Huh? Every day. And sometimes we would spend 30 minutes just listening to her be angry, and us trying to explain to her that some of her stuff, that some of the documents that she had was not correct and can be edited on her end, because we can't do it, but they can do it. And I'm like, oh God, why can't you just do it? I'm like, oh, but we need you to do it. we can't, yeah, it's just like, you know, a matter of handling documents and everything. Very, very crazy time. Otherwise though, you know, I get like really good experiences in my job, so it's okay. Outside of dealing with like terrible customers, there's a lot of really nice people, so you know, that's what matters. There's actually more of really nice customers more so than really bad customers, and some of them are weird, but like it's ones that I can handle, so it's okay. Yeah, you know, that's just how it is. For you guys, if you ever worked in anything, did you have to deal with a very difficult person in your job? If you want to talk about it, you can. If you don't want to, that is perfectly okay. So that was quite an experience. Oh my God. Also dealing with couples where the one of the partners is extremely intimidating is also very scary. I get blamed for causing family pain because I won't return money to them. Oh, is it just like it's just like a process that you can't do, or like it's just like the rule, you know? Let's like just do it like that, and then we'll do. Boop. Actually, no, we'll do it like this. Yeah, there we go. It's an aged care, death related, so they needed to give me legal documents, right? Yeah, that dealing with what is it? Aged care related stuff. The documents that you need are very, very sensitive, as you expect. They told me I was the lowest of people. Oh no! But you're not. But I can imagine how stressful that would be, you know. At one time I worked on assembly line. The problems I had mostly was with the higher ups. Oh no! It's one thing to deal with customers. It's another thing to deal with different managers that are very stressful. Oh no! I got those. Actually, it's a similar thing. I had a similar experience in that case, dealing with higher ups. So I used to work in finance. So part of the job for me is looking after and supervising what managers buy with their work credit card. And there are some things that you are allowed to use and are not allowed to use with that credit card. If you're using that credit card for personal purposes, that's not part of the rules. So I often have to call them and be like, hey, sorry, what is this particular item for? Is this for work purposes or for personal? And I would often tell them like, please in the future do not process any of these things, because that's the terms. I don't know if you've read the terms, but that's the rules. That's the rules. But yeah, I have to be really nice as well. I have to talk nicely to them, but if they don't get their way because they're a higher up, they get very upset. I'm like, oh no. Not so many in my job yet, but one I remember is a guy kicking open the door to my job, demanding us to record his event. Little did he know that the person that was recording his event was already at the place where he wanted him to be. Oh! Oh! Dun dun very crazy. Yes, I know work talk is not as interesting as it can be, but it is something that has to be out of my system. I'm not in those jobs now where I'm dealing with higher ups anymore, but I am dealing with just customers now, you know. It's okay, but that's it's almost like amusing to see like that happening. Like, where is it? It's here. Oh. You know, it's right here. Sir? Sir? Hello? So I do be like that. I'm just gonna like do this. Oh god, he looks so scary. There we go. He looks so dumb, but so cute. I'm talking about Stalus here. The entitlement on some people is astounding. I agree. It's crazy. You need to serve me first or else my wife will be late and she's a nurse. One day you'll need a nurse and you're just making her late. Whoa, what the heck? Oh my god. Who said that? Oh no. See, these are the kind of people who are so scary to me. They're so scary. Oh my god. Let me just give me 1 second. Let me just like scratch my eye. one moment. An old grumpy bogan man? Oh no. Bless them. It's so scary seeing how people get angry. It's just scarier when you're dealing with the crazy people that come at like the weirdest hours of the day. Work talk, man. But yeah, you know, it is just how sometimes it just happens, but it does suck that that happens. For the most part, I like to make sure that people get that I'm helping people as much as I can. And often I do get complimented that I have good customers, like good customer service. Somebody told me that, like, you really have good customer service. Thank you. Bye. I'm like, oh, thank you. I do my best. I'm just making sure you're doing okay. Make sure that you're a happy customer. So do be like that. It's always the nice people that save the day. Alright. So we've done that. I think another thing to add is also his necklace as well. And then whoop, I'm missing something. The thing here, his jacket is hidden. What? Oh, Arisu! Thank you for following. Welcome. Wait, I feel like I've seen your name before. Wait a minute. 1 second. Arisu. Oh, we follow each other. Yeah, I remember. Hello. You have like a really lovely design. I remember seeing your design. That's why I follow you and we're mutuals. So I don't follow you on here. I'm just, you know what? Let me do the. I haven't followed you back. Here you go. I followed you on Twitch. Come on, look. How are you, by the way? Welcome to the stream. I adore yours too. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm just drawing I'm drawing me because I have a Patreon, so I'm kind of drawing a announcement at the moment. But yeah. But yeah, I really love your character design. It's so pretty. So pretty. Mwah. Yeah, feel free to chill out as well. Well, yeah. Okay, so I think this is alright. I'm forgetting other things. Hold on, let me just like look at my model. Like, what am I forgetting in here? Oh yeah! Okay. I need to add in these little X's here. Okay. Well yeah. What are some other things happening right now? There's just so much projects that I wanted to do this year. Like I'm trying to make sure that I'm staying as productive as I want to be during like into the new year. So I'm kind of excited to see what kind of works I'll be doing and what kind of conventions I would probably participate. Who knows, you know? I'm not too sure when what conventions I'll be going to, but you know, we will see. I think this is good. I got Patreon. There we go. Patreon. Woo! Something like that. I don't know. Like this. Okay, something like that. Okay, now we can line art it properly. I'll probably make it in a thick brush like this and see how it goes. What else has been happening? I'm still preparing for my family to go on vacation. That's another thing. So I'm trying to learn like different stuff to cook. One of the older streams that I had, I think last week, we were talking about what kind of foods I should cook. So this week I'm gonna try out one of them, just like to experiment on cooking. So I might try making pasta. Oh, another thing I put in my list to cook in my survival: tacos. I put tacos as well too. I might do that. What kind? Probably pesto pasta, because I like pesto. If you already have red pasta, I might as well learn a different color of pasta. I'll just try that instead. I think it needs to go like this instead, actually. Unless it should go more like this. Maybe like here? Okay. Have you ever checked out Budget Bite? Ah! No. Not that cool. Okay. We'll go for it. Tacos with hard shell or soft shell? Honestly, I like both. Actually, this is a good question. If you guys are eating tacos, do you like eating tacos with a hard shell or a soft shell? That is a very good question. I don't know what it means for people. Like, if you're a soft shell person, then you're just a softie, or I don't know. I like both. I like the crunchiness of one of them, but I also like the non-crunchiness of the other one. Like, I can't really describe it. Either way, the feeling is what's important. What matters is what's on the inside. For real. Let's go like this. But yeah. Do you like to put guacamole in your tacos? Oh, that reminds me. I've tried something different recently, taco wise. I've tried fish tacos. Hard shells break apart easily. Yeah, you gotta like be extra delicate, or else you're eating basically a broken nacho sandwich. But yes, I've tried fish tacos. And what was it? It was kind of like a fusion to me, but it was really tasty. Basically, the way that the fish was cooked, it's kind of like how you see fish and chips, like battered. So it's like a battered fish with some kind of special whatever vegetable, I guess like a type of lettuce and capsicum. I thought it was really nice. It was different. Gimbap? Ooh! I lean more to soft because I am a big softie. It's like a personality test. What kind of taco are you? Soft shell, hard shells break apart easily, yes. There's a technique, yes, there is. Honestly, I just eat it as it is. Or like, if it breaks, I just, I eat from like one side of the shell to the other side, then slurp the middle. It happens, okay? Sometimes it just happens. I'm like, I don't care, I'm hungry. Oh man. Kind of crazy. That reminds me, like, my friends wanted to do like a personality test, but they really love different personality tests. I don't, you know, I'm just like, yeah, sure, I'll just go for it. But the personality test would have like 40 questions, 75 questions. But basically like a personality test, like what character are you kind of thing. So we did a Genshin one recently. And what I learned is that I'm basically one of the samurais in Genshin. I'm Kazuha. So that was pretty cool. I'm like, okay, that's cool. There was like another one. Another anime. Like, which character are you? Honestly, it was just like all for fun. I kind of just roll with it. Yeah, man. I think we also talked about like what MBTI we were. What am I? What am I again? ENFJ. ENFJ. Which basically means that the name of the personality is that I'm a protagonist. I think. ENFJ. ENFJ. Protagonist. Yeah. I serve a greater purpose in life. There you go. Sometimes it's always pretty cool though. I try not to take it too seriously, but it is pretty fun. Because sometimes like the result of some personality quiz are just like, oh yeah, I do that. Sure. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, being an extrovert is just something. It's just interesting how much I guess like when it comes to MBTI stuff, I don't do it every so often. Maybe I do it like every few years just to see how much has changed. So the first time that I did an MBTI test, the first time was in high school. So in high school, I was INFJ. In university, I was ENFP. Then currently right now, I've just switched from ENFP to ENFJ. I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Sure, that's cool. Man, oh man. Let's see. Almost there. You know, whenever I draw Stalus, every time that I draw his hair, it will never look the same as any other way that I draw his hair. It's just crazy. Like, make it look messy, but make sure it comes back to the middle. So what I mean is like, particularly around this area of the hair, it gets very different every other time. Well, okay. That's alright. As long as it looks like him, I guess that's what matters. I'll probably add like... There you go. Or even like this. Okay. I forgot his braid. Okay, I'll add that in a bit. Oh my goodness. I'm just waiting for... I haven't played a lot of games recently, now that I realized it. What are some good games that have come out these days? I actually downloaded a few other games that I want to play on stream. One of them is a horror game, but I don't know how long it will take for me to finish it. I need to finish Nier Automata first though. Like at least get one of the endings. I probably may not be able to play it more than once though, because I know that with Nier Automata, you can replay it a couple of times in order to collect more endings. But I think I'll just stick to actually just finishing it and just rolling with it from there. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I've heard of God of War. God of War, it's been around for a very, very long time. But yeah, I heard that it's like one of the best games of last year. I think it deserves the title though. I remember, I think I saw like a fight scene. But I don't know if I'm spoiling it, but basically like they sort of play with a bit of like the game setup as well too. And they kind of play that into, like implemented that into the story. I don't, that's the best way I can explain it. So, you know. It was kind of like, ooh. Fourth walling. Yeah, they were fourth walling. That's what they did. I thought that was pretty cool. Okay, I think that'll do. And then put this. Oh yeah, he has fingerless gloves. That's right. There we go. I've been playing the one I've been playing is the first Norse. After that I'm playing Ragnarok. How many games does God of War have? I know it's been around for quite a while, but I don't know how many. Let's do this. Like this. Okay. And then here. Wait. Like that. 5? I've never played the earlier ones. I just know some of the lore. Ah, okay. 5%? Percent? 5. Okay. 5 in total. Got you. Guess that makes sense though. Like they really have to keep up with the story. How I view God of War is how I imagine it. Like it's similar to Assassin's Creed for me. And I played with Assassin's Creed. I played up until Assassin's Creed 3, and then from there onwards, I'm like, okay, I don't know where I am anymore. But let's see. I'm just trying to remember. I played the first game, which had Altair as the character. Then it was Ezio that came into the game, and he had 4 games, so I played all of the 4 games. I think it was 4. And then it was the Native American one, which is number 3. But I know they have like a lot more to it. Like they have a pirate one, they have a steampunk one, an Egyptian one, which I actually was nearly interested to play. So there was that. I think something else in there too, but it's kind of crazy because the lore with it is very very intricate and complicated, but sure. I thought it was really cool. It would be nice to get back into it, but there's just now too many games to catch up to. But all the games that had Ezio as the main character will always be my favorite one. I've never been so emotionally invested in a Assassin's Creed character than I have ever been for for Ezio. It was really fun though. The story is really cool. And it's in Italy. That's the best part. During the Renaissance period too. Okay. Honestly, I kind of wish I played like a lot of the games that have like a big series, but it comes in a whole story. Over the years, they have become more open world focused, more so, and more on combat than stealth. Really? That's kind of sad. Because being an assassin means you gotta be stealthy. What the hey? Alright. Alright. It's okay, I suppose. But, you know, I'm still happy that I got to play it, though. I played the best ones. Let's go like this. Oh, but I definitely miss playing it though. It's been a very, very long time. Also, I probably should finish Nier Automata anyway. Like, the anime is coming out pretty soon, isn't it? The animation looks pretty good, in my opinion. I don't know how, I'm not too sure how other people feel about it, but personally I think it's gonna be very exciting. Still have stealth mechanics. Oh, yeah. Anytime where in Assassin's Creed that you have to chase a character, like chase a enemy, but it's a mission to chase them before they run away, is always very, very stressful to deal with. Too stressful. I'm like, stop running away! But yeah, oh well. It's still a good game though. But yeah, I think it's always been a open world-ish. Cause I definitely spent a lot of hours kind of like climbing up on very tall towers. Just to fall down in a haystack if I can. Or sometimes I miss it. That's also the sad part. Let's go like this. However, in some situations, stealth is the only way to really take down the target. Yeah, like that. I actually prefer that anyway. So, because that's the point of being an assassin, right? Yeah. Let's see. Watering plants? Okay, no worries. I'm just gonna put one here. It's been so long since I've drawn this model. This? Actually, no, I'll take this off because I'll hand draw it myself later on. But that's okay. Okay. So that's one. Oh my god! Oliver! What's up? Welcome to the stream! I'm free doodling right now. what you doing? I'm drawing an announcement that I got Patreon now, officially. The website's already published. I just have to make a post about it. So I'm mainly just gonna be doing this for today. It might be a short stream, but we'll see. Yeah. I don't know. My energy feels kind of like a little out of it right now, so I don't know where my brain is at. Maybe with a little bit of rest after stream, I'll probably just take a break. But yeah, we'll see. Patreon? Yeah, I'll show you, actually. I'll show you the website. Good for you, yeah! Oh, here, so it looks like this right now. So, this is the stuff you have to pick. You guys don't have to sign up for it, but if you do, I do appreciate the support either way. You can follow the page though, so you don't have to pay to see and not see everything, but you can follow it at least. Looks like Pokemon. No, these are my mascots. So this is Nuggy. This is H-Dog. He's a wolf though, but he's a H-Dog. And then these are the characters that we made on stream together. So Nori, and then the girl with the red hair, her name is Connie. Yeah! So I got my mascots and the characters that we did together. So each of them have their own benefits as well too. So if you sub to tier 1, you can check out all the work in progress stuff that I'll be posting there. I think I'll be posting mainly work in progress stuff in Patreon. And I will be posting all artworks, so like my commissions and personal other fun artworks here first, and then you guys get to see it a day after. Like people that are not on Patreon see it a day after. So it's early access. The second one is actually the wallpaper of the month. So wallpaper of the month, it's there. What is it? This month's wallpaper is Power from Chainsaw Man, and that's a HD version. I'll actually post Power later on this week. I'll post, yeah, like the non-HD version of it, and then the HD version will be here. And I also put in progress shots, so from the sketch to the finished thing. Then the last tier with Nori and Kani, there is a PSD file of the same wallpaper to use for if you want to study how I do layers and stuff like that. And there's also a time-lapse video, a 1-minute time-lapse video. So, you know, feel free. That's what I offer at the moment. We'll see how I go. You know, I kind of just want to do it for the heck of it. So yeah. I thought that would just be a pretty cool thing to try. Moisturizer? No. Yeah. So for now, I'm just like drawing to make an announcement about it. Yeah. So if you want to check out the website, actually, the command is !Patreon. There you go. So you can check that out. Pretty exclusive. Yeah. Well, how have you been, by the way? How was your weekend? Let's go like this. Oh my god, Duvet! Hello! Wow, wow, wow! Welcome to the stream. How are you? Is it going to be a long stream? Probably not. I'm gonna let you know now. Make the art with Chibi Stalus holding a P is good too. Yeah, actually, it's right here. There you go. This is it. This is it actually. Holding that. Alright. How are you, Duvet? I'm good. How are you? How was the weekend? What did I do on the weekend? I don't remember. Oh, I was actually working on what was it? I was working on my new model. It's actually almost done. It's almost done now, like the rigging wise. All that's left for me to do is just fixing expressions and other toggles. So that's a thing, you know. I thought it was a donut. Not anymore. It's right here. I'll probably just like copy and paste the logo or just draw it. You will see. Let's go like this. Bold, buff, bold Stalus? No. Stalus is nothing without his mohawk, bro. He's just a normal person without the mohawk. Dwayne the Rock? No. Can you smell the Rock is cooking? And the sussy eyebrow. Duh. The Vine boom. Oh my god, I haven't watched a wrestling show in ages. I think that's fine. This is here. And then here. Can you smell? I'll probably go like this. Or higher. Actually, that'll do. But yeah, I've just been. I would say that I wish I was resting, but I wasn't resting. Oh, I also worked as well too, so that was also a thing too. And then I released. Well, yeah, that's also another thing. I also opened my commissions yesterday. The people are really fast, by the way. Cause what I offer in my commissions right now are, it was room overlays, of course, illustrations, emotes, and PNG tuber models, right? Within, as soon as I woke up, all of the slots for room overlays are full now. So I'm like, ah, okay. Okay, cool. Great, because I'm running out of things to draw anyway. So I'm looking forward to working on it. I'll definitely be streaming room overlays as well too, because it's definitely a lot of work. It takes months to do, and I think I'll be extra productive if I stream it as well too. But yeah, quite exciting. I was telling you, everyone I know, you have awesome room art. Oh, thank you! Thank you! As soon as I posted though, like one of them was like, Stalus! I've been waiting! Give me a slot! I'm like, okay. Okay. Thanks, man! Okay. So they got a slot. It was really funny. I've been waiting for weeks! Like, I'm sorry. Working on a room is a lot of work, so I needed to recover from the last two that I did. But yeah, this time around I actually accepted 6 slots, so that's gonna be a lot for me, but it'll be quite busy into the month. It's pretty good. And there's, yeah, for now, so now the room overlays are full. All that's left that are available now is just emotes, illustrations, and PNG tubers. So that's what I'm working on. Yeah. How long for one room? The last, well, I mean, because it was my first time working on both rooms, both of them took about 4 months. 4 months. Technically 4. It takes a while, you know, because there's definitely like a lot of research that goes into it, and I don't use 3D modeling to to prepare my work. I really do just draw them from scratch and hope to God that it works. So, you know, That's a thing. I wish I can do it faster, but you know, I'm still practicing background art anyway, so it's okay. Plus, it's such a high demand as well too. So, you know, I'm also preparing for details. But yeah, I'm excited to work on them. Honestly, I am. But at the moment, we're just like, I am discussing with each of them like what kind of room that they like, and I'm brainstorming with them first. With if one of them is ready to go and they've like we've sorted out payments and stuff like that, then yeah, I'll start on it. Yeah. So yeah, I'll be helping them out as well too. Talk about dedication. Yeah. I try, but I have a lot of patience. It's okay. I mean, I think this is just how I feel about like people that do live 2D rigging for as commissions. Because like for me to I'm actually like recording myself rigging the model, and for me to rig it, it's been a month since I started rigging, so that to me that's pretty good. But I know that people can be waiting up until maybe like 3 months, considering how much slots that they accept. So it really depends. And also I I always like update my own model. Like if I'm missing anything, I just keep drawing and adding it on into mine. So there is that too. I'm an airhead. Yeah, I know, that's also another thing. That's also another thing. That factors it. Okay, we're good with this. I also need to add his braid. Make sure to not forget this. I think that's okay. Unless I can make it better. Hold on. Better. Hold on. Maybe I'll just have to trace it out first. Okay, that's better. But yeah. Feels good to be productive. Oh man. I think that should be okay for now. And then here. There's just too many times where I am an airhead though. I'm actually becoming a little bit more self-aware every moment of my day that I can be one. It just happens. It's just funny when people point it out. Well, like Stalus. You know that doesn't make any sense, right? Like, I'm like, huh? It made sense to me. Then I looked at it and I'm like, oh, why? It happens too often. Like even my girlfriend has to point it out to me all the time. They're like, you know, Stalus, you old. I'm like, yeah, I am. You make so many typos, but that's why I love you. that's also the thing. It happens too often. Dude, get your boy here. One of these days. At the moment, she seems quite busy today, so I'll probably hear from her later on in the evening. Let's go like here. Yeah, she's funny. Did you cook anything for Duchess? Nothing so far yet. I was talking about what kind of foods I was gonna cook to practice. But earlier today I made garlic chili noodle. Yeah, garlic chili noodles. Why did I say it like that before? But yes, that. So I had that one earlier. I need to try the version that Cotton had cooked it. Because when she was here, she cooked her own garlic chili noodles, but like in a different style. Noodles. No, don't worry about it. Okay. Don't worry about it. Because her ones has a bit more flavor and a bit more meat. So I wanted to try that out and let her know. Because I have the right noodles for it now. There's a specific noodle for you to cook it. I need to find it. I don't know if it's called biang biang noodles. Biang biang. Oh my god, hey. Hey. Hey girly. Okay, wait. Hime, welcome. How are you? What are you doing? Meow meow. It's okay, wait, I'll show you what the noodles look like. Like a general idea of what the noodles look like. Open save image actually. Yes, okay. It's these noodles. They kind of look like these. So it has to be like if there's something that is very similar to it, like more easy to get. So I found noodles for it now. So I'm gonna try cooking what is it, Colin's recipe soon. So I can tell her. Because she keeps asking me like, have you cooked it yet? I'm like, oh no, not yet. Because I asked her earlier, like, I need your recipe, man. I'm like, okay. Kai, hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? How you going? Yo, 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 yo. Good to see you here. I hope you're doing well. I'm drawing Stalus today. Hello. I'm tempted to order a room. Oh no, the room overlays got all the slots are taken now. No. I will show you. Like the last person had asked to order today. I can wait. Okay. Alright. They're gone. Imagine having a slot. Oh, they fill out. They do. They fill out really fast. I did not see that coming. I mean, I kind of did, but I didn't realize how fast that'll be. You know, like I said, they go crazy. They go crazy. Anyway, either way, it'll be exciting for me. I get to practice how to draw backgrounds. They get to get a lovely room. That's what matters, you know. So it's okay. Yeah, hopefully I'm gonna see how fast I can do each person's room illustration. See how I roll. I swear to god though, none of my commissions are going well. Oh no! Who's hurting you? Art-wise, who's hurting you? Give Kai a number to have special priority. I put in my rules that there's no wait list because it's such a having room overlays is a very it's such a high demand. So it's a lot to take. But you know what? I will message you. I'll be like, hey, it's time. 2 people are not giving enough updates. Why? Wait, hold on. How long have you waited? No. That's just sad, man. That's like my biggest nightmare. You know? Like to get a commission and then they're left like not being updated for months. Like that's my biggest fear as an artist. To not give them enough progress. I refuse, you know? Even though I take a very long time, like take quite a while in some works, I always want to make sure that I'm messaging them every once in a while to be like, hey, hello, this is my progress so far. because I don't want them to be the one to ask me like, hey, do you have any updates yet? I'm like, you know, that's my fear as an artist. When is supposed to be done? On the 24th of this month, but apparently no progress since the first draft. That's a long time. Since November? Oh my god. Did they what was their what's the word I'm looking for? Terms of service. Did they, how long did they say that they were going to finish the work? If you don't mind me asking. Because if they say like, I'll finish this in 2 weeks, but then they didn't respond to you in 2 months, then they should really change their rules. Honestly, because that's that kind of like wrecks the integrity of the service as well too. They had a 2-3 week waitlist. That's that's too long. In my TOS, I try to make sure that like, I always like to make sure that I am pretty honest with my time duration, you know? Like, but in saying that, I definitely would like to improve in the speed that I work in. Because I understand that customers or clients in general want to make sure that this this commission is like progressing. Let's see. It's only been not that long. It's only been 2-3 months. No, sorry, I'm talking over. No, that's okay. It's okay to vent about it because I have opinions about it as well too. Anyway, and there was a situation where I had to wait for a commission, but I didn't. They told me that they were gonna finish it. This is like ages ago. Okay, so they told me to finish it. They'll finish the commission within a month, right? I waited for 2 years. It was a very, very long time. And it was a commission between the for my character and Dude's character together. But what we noticed is that that particular artist was drawing more personal artworks, but not so much of commission artworks. So I often would have to remind them like, hey, is there an update? They would tell me, yeah, there is, but they will never show me the update right afterward. And so I was like, okay. Or like they will give me a reasoning that, you know, there's a lot going on, you know, I just went through like a natural disaster, because in their country it deals with a lot of that, you know. There was also dealing with, I don't know, health issues, but there was no progress. You know, it was really hard to feel a little bit of sympathy over time, because I waited for 2 years. Between me and Dude though, Dude was a little bit more direct. So I would she would often tell me like, you need to seriously like ask them because this is too long. I'm like, okay. So I did. It got to a point where I had to remind them every single day, like every single day, in order for them to finish it, which kind of worked. But I as a client shouldn't have to do that, you know. Like their art style is amazing, but the service is not that great, which is kind of a shame, you know. So apparently this has happened a little bit too long. Like this has happened to every other client that they've had, I believe, because somebody was really venting about it as well too. So it wasn't just me that had to deal with waiting that long. I'm tempted to just cancel my current room commission, man. Oh no. Yeah, if it's too long and if you're very unsatisfied about it, I think it's okay to go with what you feel like is right. If you feel like you're not getting your money's worth, then it's probably important to discuss it with the artist, you know. I haven't dealt with anybody asking me for a refund or anything like that, but if it ever happens, then normally I would just comply with it. But you know, also mentally preparing that I have to be financially ready for that on my end, you know. and that's fine. You know, like that's just a professional way to do it. So I think that's a very important thing for artists to prepare for. Like, what if refunds happened? And some of them, particularly the one that I had to wait 2 years for, um, they like I actually even asked for a refund at one point, but they were convincing me like not to take the refund because they will finish it. They promised they would, but then it took them 2 years. So, you know, it was very, very annoying. In a way, they're kind of lucky that I'm a very patient person, or like I'm not as an angry person as I should have been, considering how long I had to wait. But I think in my mind I was trying to stay like professional minded, you know. I should have been angry, but in my head I'm like, hey, I'm just gonna let you know right now. But I guess like talking seriously is what I can do. It's the customer service knowledge in my head. So it's too long. But yeah, 2 to 3 months for something that they promised to do within 2 to 3 weeks. They really should have reviewed their terms of service. You know, I know how long I'm gonna take with some artwork, so I like to tell them that I'm gonna let you know it will take months. I will let you know now. If you read my terms of service, I might take months, and you're more than welcome to message me as much as you like for an update. Because if you're gonna ask me to be reminded, then I will give you an update. I don't want to give them nothing. Yeah, that's where I stand. But yeah, Kai, I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. I'm sorry that 2 of your commissions are not working out. You know, that's very sad. Commissions, man. I think like since working in like and dealing with like just customers, whether it be from my job or from just being an artist, you know, it's just important to understand that problems will arise, and you have to be prepared for any problem that happens ahead of time. Like I'm always like trying to think like, what am I gonna say? What am I gonna do? Next time I just wait for the people I can trust. Aww. And already interact with. Aww. Yeah, I think that's a good idea as well too. If you believe that's the right thing to do, then, you know, go along with it. And you know that they can... I think also researching is also very important. Even though an artist would have amazing work, it's still important to see how much they progress. Whether you're checking their Trello, like their lists, progress list, or checking their posts to see how often they post like commissions. But yeah, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Also, hold on. I have a message to respond to. 1 second. Okay. Just gonna check on that. Just keep it on the side. But yeah. Commissions, man. Commissions are just something. You know, another thing I'm really scared to do, or like a customer that I had to deal with, or sorry, client. There was somebody that asked me if I can draw something that is mildly not safe for work, and I forgot to put in my rules that I don't do not safe for work. But at the time, I didn't know how to respond to it. Um, I don't know. I was very very uncomfortable with it. No, because I did try to draw the commission anyway, but then they instantly want to make major changes after I've done one whole sketch. And I was like, oh man, oh man. In the end, I said like, oh, look, I don't think I can do this. I will just give you a refund, and I would recommend you to a different artist instead who can do this, because I cannot. It's so scary. It's so scary. My god. Which is a reason why I don't accept mildly not safe for work stuff. Because I don't think mentally I don't think I'm ready for it. I personally don't mind drawing not safe for work artworks, but I think I'm more comfortable doing that for, say, like my own characters and my own original OCs. Well, yeah, OCs, yeah, just OCs. But to do it for somebody else, there are other people that can do it way better than I can. So, you know, it's fine. They're so brave. Whoever focuses on working on that, they do a very good job on it. I applaud them for it. You know, the other reason is also because my family knows that I do art. And they know that I have an art page on other social media, and they follow me there. So I being secret is not that easy here, you know? But yeah, that's just how I feel about it. My family, bro. Their eyes are on me, man. I'm scared, bro. I can't. So yeah, man. Okay, so that half is done. All that's left is just these ones. Here we go. And I will do this. But yeah, I applaud people that have the balls to do such an artwork, such an art genre as well too. I don't think I can, and that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Did I ever deal with anybody else like difficult client-wise? I also don't think I can do rush commissions just yet. Like, I can follow a end date if it's safe enough for me, but to be asked to do something within 7 days, it was I was extremely nervous about that as well. I feel like I need more practice with it, if anything, because I don't want to leave the client unsatisfied as well too. Like, I'm very mindful about what may happen as well. So people that can do rush commissions are also pretty good. Like, what they can do is amazing. I don't think I can yet. So say, like, for example, if I'm doing a PNG tuber or a room commission and I offer that, and they ask for me to have it as a rush commission to draw a room within 7 days, I don't think I can. My stuff is not 3D. At that point, I would need a 3D model, like, to really back me up. Just something. I know where my limitations are. Alright. Whoa!
Touchscreen works the same way as it does for those systems, but Nintendo 3DS comes with an extended stylus.
Thank you so
Hello, little
much.
stylus.
Hello, Mario.
Thank you so much for the raid. Hello, Sora. Hello, Fire. How you doing? Thank you. Wow. Hello. For everybody that came from Fire Stream, my name is Stalus. I'm an ex-gangster VTuber. I draw. Hello, Mimi. Hello. Let me just shout you out as well too. How was your stream? Doing good. Playing WoW on my alt channel. A raid from me and a Mimi Petra. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much, Mage, for showing my socials. Yes, I am on Twitter as well. 1 second, I'm just like writing your name. Here we go. Fire. Boop. What an honor! Thank you so much for the raid. Stream was good. Wow! Thank you. I hope you've been good too. Yeah, it's been so far so good. Most of my at the moment I'm just like doodling today. I'm drawing myself because as of today I opened a Patreon officially, but I haven't announced it yet. So I'll be officially announcing it after I'm done with this stream. Thank you, Maze. Yeah, so good. Congrats on opening your Patreon. Thank you. Your design is so great. Thank you guys. Thank you. So feel free to, if you are like, if it's really late on your end, you're more than welcome to take a break, get some rest after doing such a very hard-working stream. Same for everybody else that came from Fire Stream. If it's late for you guys, you're more than welcome to take a rest anytime that you like. It's all good, man. But yeah, I'm doing my best. Thank you so much. So yeah, I'm just gonna be drawing myself, because why not? And yeah, and then yes, also another thing, yes, I am open for commissions as well too. That's also a thing. And Sora, thank you for following. Mimi Petra, I think that's how I say it. Mimi P Terra. I don't know how to say it, but thank you for following as well too. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But yes, I'm open for commissions as well. I currently offer illustration commissions, PNG tuber commissions, and emote commissions. I had room overlays available, but they're all full now too, so feel free to check that out as well too. But yeah, I'm gonna get some rest now. I'll be lurking. Have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you, Fire. All good. You can call me Mimi. Thank you. Thank you. What are your prices? I've been wanting to get half a body PNG for months. I will give you the link to my commission site for you to check out, and also while I'm at it, I forgot my prices. 1 second. For PNG commissions, PNG tuber commissions, your art looks wonderful. Thank you. I big appreciate. So for a half body, there's 2 versions, by the way. The first version is if you want a open mouth, like changing expressions only, then that version is from 110 to 120 USD. But if you want the other version, which is where I draw different poses, for one for closing and a different pose for when they open their mouth, then that's an additional 40 USD from the first set. I think that makes sense. Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at my website right now. So it's right there. Yeah, and also thank you. Yes, thank you, Mage. Thank you, Mage. Yeah, and also feel free to retweet my my tweet. Spread the word that I'm open for commission. So yeah, thank you. But yeah, I'll remember what I've opened, but I'll never remember numbers. So I do my best. Thank you. Yeah. So a lot of things are happening at the moment. Just for today, I'm just doodling this. What if I don't really need an open or closed mouth? Eh? Oh, you mean just like a one PNG mode? Like a one PNG of just like one image, right? I actually don't usually offer that, but if you want to discuss more of it, you're more than welcome to like DM me and then I can properly talk to you that way. If you want to. That's perfectly fine. Kinda shy. But I would love to draw people's characters. I really enjoy doing that too. Yeah, so currently I'm just drawing Stalus to announce that I have Patreon right now. So I can actually be like, oh, look at this, guys! Surprise! Surprise, here it is! You know. Yeah. And otherwise, in general, I draw, I usually draw commissions on stream, provided that they're not a private commission. And I also do personal stuff as well too. I do game as well, but not as much. And yeah, so yeah, you know, feel free to check it out. Cool, thank you, Mage. Your art sounds amazing. Thank you. What? What's a Stalus? I'm a Stalus. It's me. It's me. I mean, look at me in the face right now, okay? My face is not here, but at least you can look at it here. Like, okay. Jeez. Save? Thank you. Actually, 1 second. I need to hide my screen for this. Oh, 1 moment. Save. Oh my god, I just saw your art of Shinha. Yeah! I actually make them as a print as well too. Because I also, what is it? When it comes to drawing like fan art, I also go to art conventions and draw that as well. Kind of crazy. Why? It takes a skill to draw upside down? Thanks, my back hurts. It takes it. I have a lot of flexibility, you know? Honestly. Okay, thank you for letting me save. It's all good to go now. I think what's left honestly is just putting in this bit here and putting the shoelaces in as well too. Okay, so it'll be like that. Yeah, man, I love being down under, for real. Oh my gosh. But I hope you guys are like, you know, having a chill time. Feel free to chill out. I don't remember what we were talking about beforehand. What were we saying? I don't remember. Oh no. Back in my day. Oh no. I think I was talking about commissions at one point and then something else. Oh yeah, waitlist. Waitlist? The waitlist? Oh right, yeah, like taking a while to deal with some stuff. Oh, like on commission and stuff. Yep. Okay, wait, hold on. XD. Okay. Ahaha. I'm not gonna say what I just popped in my head that is too much of a stereotype. It's okay. I mean, I'm curious now. It's alright. It's all good. Na, 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 na. Woo! There we go. Does the down under redeem stack neutralize the previous one? Oh, I'm not so sure actually. Probably not. I don't know. This is a very head empty hour for me right now. Ah, okay. Down I go. Here I go again. I was gonna ask you how you feel about Vegemite. Oh, I mean, that's fine. That's an alright question. How I feel about it? I hate it. Unfortunately, I'm not as Australian as you may think. I don't. Oh god, you're extending the hour. Okay, it's okay. 4 minutes of being like this then. Yeah, it does stack. Yeah. Well, here I am, guys. Yeah, I don't like Patreon. Not Patreon. I love Patreon. I don't like Vegemite. You know. I'll tell you why. I've told the story before. I can tell you again. I can tell people again about this. So, what happened from my experience is that the first time that I had Vegemite, my mom mixed both Nutella and Vegemite together on toast, thinking that Vegemite was chocolate. And since then, I don't eat it. I don't eat it because of that. My taste had trauma. See, exactly. I love Nutella, by the way, so it's fine. I'll take Nutella. So, you know, nasty. Vegemite is how do I describe it? Kind of like a yeasty paste called Marmite. It's a yeasty paste of Marmite to me. Nutella is chocolate. It's hazelnut spread. What's the difference between Vegemite and Marmite? I think they're the same. I'm not so sure actually. They're just, one of them is on brand and then the other one's different. I don't know. I heard it's a very salty paste. Yes, it is very salty. It's salty if you, I've been told many times by a lot of Vegemite fans in the chat that in order to eat Vegemite in its full glory, you have to mix you have to thinly spread it on toast, then put butter, and then put cheese, and then boom, it's delicious. To this day, I have not tried it. Because I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. I've heard Bay from Hello Live talk about it, so I talk about it once, so I need to ask every Aussie about it. Yeah, that's fine. We got a good Australian representative right there, you know. Bay's great. She's an awesome VTuber. Actually, I didn't get to see her live, but she was a guest in one of the one of the conventions that I went to. So I did hear her live at that convention. That was very cool. She's chaos? I mean, she is chaos, actually. Okay. There we go. But yeah, man. It sounds smelly to this Asian fishy paste. I think I can handle like fish sauce more so than Vegemite though, to be honest. So, you know. No Vegemite acolyte? No. Shrimp paste? Yeah, there's such thing as a shrimp paste, yes. It just makes things taste very shrimpy. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know how she turned from a lady to a brat. I love Bay. Her previous life was calm and chill. It's okay. I think it's on brand of her to be very chaotic. I actually don't know who they were previously, and that's okay, you know. But it's cool that you know. I know I know the Viets use this thing called map. What's that? I mean, well, there's always gonna be like interesting, like taste and exotic taste. I guess you can say Vegemite is an exotic Australian taste. Would you say that? Whoever's Australian here, do you think that Vegemite is exotic for Australians? Especially for like foreigners, right? Okay, bun man, and not a lot of people can handle that dialect. When not dialect. Oh, I guess it's kind of like you just have to handle a little bit of it, because a little goes a long way, right? I watch this Asian dude on YouTube who makes fun of people's cooking. I feel like I've really I wouldn't be surprised. I know I'm on TikTok somebody does that. Shrimp paste have a lot of umami. Yes. Mam tom? Yes. Mam is fermented, tom is shrimp. Tom yam? The heck? The chat do a weird thing for everyone? Huh? What happened? What happened? Oh no! You're Viet? What? It's pretty cool to hear like different cultures of food though. You are? Yeah! I love pho. Sorry, that's the only thing. I love pho in terms of like Vietnamese food. Like it's good for winter. Like if you're having like a really cold, sad day, then any soup is good. Nana! Sorry. Nana, hello! How are you? Wait a minute. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Nana, I'm opening a Patreon. Look at that. I'm making an announcement about it at the moment. Wait. How you doing? I don't like pho. Don't like the broth. Oh. I mean, I guess that makes sense though, cause like, sometimes beef related soups is a hit or miss for some people. Pho's kind of overrated. I prefer crab noodle soup. Ooh, that sounds tasty. Sheesh! Oh my god. You're good? That's good to hear. I'm glad that you're doing well. It's always a pleasure to see you around. For anybody that has never known about Nana, oh my god, where have you been? Because Nana is one amazing artist and a good friend of mine. So feel free. Please support them. They do their very, very best. You have no idea how badly I want to try authentic ramen. Oh, I've tried it once and it's really, 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 really good. What's a nana? A nana is right there. Nar you. No, nar. Nah, man, it's you. Yeah, please. Yes. Authentic ramen is really good. It really depends on what flavor of ramen that you're going after. Like, because I know people like tonkotsu ramen, which is like the standard original flavor, and then there's also miso ramen, which is not as how do I describe it? Not as meaty of a soup than tonkotsu. It's really good. I remember like around Australia, like where I am, like there was a phase. Okay, I had a very authentic ramen phase. Okay, so I went to like a lot of ramen restaurants to find the best ramen. And some of them are like good, and then if you know a ramen place that hand makes their noodles, then you're in the right place. You know, it's very tasty. It's worth it. Never actually had ramen before. I missed that chance when I went to Japan. Oh no! You should. Final question for me. Ah, what's my question? Ramen is good. I normally get tonkotsu flavor because that's always been my favorite. Although there is another one that has spice in it as well. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna color this in and see how I roll from here. What's my favorite Australian slang? Oh, that's a hard one. Because there's so many. That's the problem. There is so many quotes. Because of course there's like the typical like, oh, you know, just like cook shrimp on a bobby or something like that. But that's very, very standard. What's a good Aussie slang? I gotta think about this. I guess the word arvo and the word avo. Avo. Arvo is a short term for the word afternoon, like, oh, I'm gonna see a friend is avo, you know? And then the other one is avo, which is a short term for avocado. I love to put avo on my sandwiches, man. I don't understand what you just said. Don't worry about it. Singlet! My favorite food dish? Oh man, that's hard. I love food. I love food. So, I'd say like the first thing in mind right now is Korean barbecue is my favorite. Just the general dinner of Korean barbecue. And kimchi. That's also another one too. Sushi is really good. I often have sushi at work as well. As a foodie, I can't answer that question. All food have unique tastes. But in general, I love different kinds of food. Like if I feel like Italian food, then I love pasta or lasagna. If I feel like French food, ratatouille, and then you can make it into a pasta. And then if you're thinking about oh, I guess like Chinese food, anything that has dumplings in it is delicious. Milk tea. Milk tea as well. Banh mi is another one I like as well too. Banh mi is another one. What's banh? I don't know how to pronounce this. Banh-chill? Help me out. I don't. You. No. I know. Sorry, I just saw the word banh and I woke up. I love banh mi, by the way. You don't like banh mi much? Okay, hand it over to me. I'll eat it. I'll eat it. That's fine. I'm just checking everything now. Okay. Alright, we're gonna start coloring. I think Patreon's logo is orange, right? You got it? You got it? Thanks. Patreon logo. I need to broaden my food horizons. I guess if we're talking about Filipino food as well too, since that's my culture. Filipino food wise, I love tinola. I don't know how to let me like Google what it is so I can explain it as deliciously as I can. But basically, tinola is a Filipino soup that's usually served it's usually with chicken or fish, and then sometimes they put slices of papaya in it, and the broth is like ginger, onions, and fish sauce in it too. It's really delicious. Like if you're looking for comfort food, like that tinola is a very comfort food kind of thing. I'll show you a photo as well too. I feel like I don't talk a lot about Filipino foods in general, so I'll tell you this one as well. So let me just like grab a picture, save this image. Yes, hopefully that works. Like okonomiyaki-ish. Ooh, okonomiyaki is also very tasty as well. No, it looks like this. This is tinola. So the lighter greens is like slices of papaya. There is bok choy in it usually, and chicken, and it's really yum. Like if I feel like I want to have something in I love winter food. Okay, I'm just telling you, I love soups. I love soupy food, and this is one of them. There was like another one I also liked. Another one that my grandma makes it the best, but because my grandma lives in America, I don't have it as often. So Mickey Filipino food. Let's see. Sinigang is good. Sinigang is good. I agree. My family eats a lot of Mexican food because we made friends with this owner of a Mexican restaurant. Yo, that is so cool. Wow. You're lucky. You could have unlimited amounts of Mexican food. Banh-chill is the Vietnamese pancake. Oh, that sounds so tasty. We have a similar food here called sweet and sour soup. Yeah, oh yeah, that kind of works out because yeah, that's the point of of the soup. Add pineapples. Ooh, we still have to pay. Oh, never mind. I was being hopeful. Let me just find like the other soup that I also like. So my grandma makes this thing called, it's called Mickey. And it's basically spelled the way it is, M-I-K-I, Mickey. Let me show a photo. Save this. Yes. Oh, never mind. Let me just get another photo. Oh god, this is low quality photo. Okay, yeah, this will do. Save image. Yes. Okay, so Mickey looks like this. So even though I know that it looks red, it is actually not spicy. And what I usually do with this dinner is that we often hand make the noodles as well. Lily, hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome. You know. So they have chicken in it. There is spring onion in it. You can put, I think you can put seafood in it as well too. But yes, it's very yum. You can put boiled egg in it as well too. Again, it's a comfort food. It's very delicious. But yeah, I love this food. It's so rare to me to have this, so every time I have it, it's just it sounds like home. You know, like that scene of Ratatouille where that food critic has like a flashback of his past. That's how I feel with Mickey, the dish. It's very tasty. Also, we hand make it, so that's also probably the special part about it. Yeah. Let's see. Bangkok? What's Bangkok? What? Get food. There's only pho and Komtang near me. Oh no, I don't want pho. I can eat when I can only eat my grandma's pho. You know what? That's fair. If your grandma is there, you have to invalidate all the other foods that is made the same thing. You're like, you know, like it's the same food, but the same food will never be different than the one that your grandma cooks for you. Because it's so special, and they know. And they know, okay? They take pride in it. That's the funny part. If they know, they know. Oh my god. Let's see. I have no idea how to spell it, but there's a certain Mexican soup that my dad can't get enough of. Ooh! I'm intrigued. I don't see a lot of Mexican food stuff around my area. Maybe in somewhere else, yes, but not so much where I am. Deep fried pancake in a small mold. Ooh, that sounds tasty. Yeah, I love Asian food, man. Asian food's the best. Sekaiichi food, you know? Oh, they have scallion in it. I'm convinced. That's probably my favorite dish if I try it out. I love scallions or spring onions. Can't help, you know? I literally just bought some scallions like yesterday. Just to cook some stuff with it. It's so tasty. Is that, yeah, like if I'm addicted to anything at all, it's definitely spring onion. White people can understand the depth of Asian flavor. Oh, menudo! Yo, I love menudo. We have that in Filipino dishes as well too. That's why I love menudo. Hello, hi Calcium! How are you? Welcome to the stream. Nice to meet you. One day I'll make Bangkok for friends. I look forward to the day that I get to try that. I'm very open-minded to try different foods out. Like, if I'm able to try out escargot, which is the French dish with the snails, then I'm open-minded to eat anything else. Oh, yes, that's also a thing though. Like, French food is very rare to find as well too. But I think there was like a French restaurant that opened not far from where I am, or in a few suburbs away. Sorry, my mouth. Escargot is good though. It's actually not that bad. It's not as intimidating as I thought it would be. It's just like, just chewy. It's chewy. You need to land the fish sauce to make ban chow and ban kot to work. Auckland? Ah? Oh no, I'm pronouncing it wrong. I feel like I need to read the Vietnamese alphabet in order to say some of the accents correctly. Because I've had friends that told me have corrected me of how to say pho, okay, and it's pho, and I know that. Fun fact: I know how to ask for a table in Spanish. Hey, look at that! That's cool. You know, you know what? It's such a snazzy trick, or like a snazzy party trick, to say something in a different language. I definitely, when I studied Japanese years ago, as part of the practice to say things, if you're going to a Japanese restaurant, it's important to practice Japanese there. So there was like a school field trip that I went to, and it was all to go to a restaurant, but we wanted to practice Japanese there. So my sensei at the time told the waiters that we're practicing. So we had to practice that way. It felt pretty cool, you know. Hola amigos, ¿cómo estás? What's the response? Is it muy bien, or is it something else? I don't know. I also know how to ask if you're having a good day. That's nice. You know, send it over. If anyone wants my family recipe for Viet fish sauce? Ooh, sure. I want to know. I'm curious. I like reading recipes. It's just a matter of practicing it though. Man, I love food. I love food. Who doesn't love food? There was like what else is like really good to try out? I don't remember. Although I live in Vietnam, I still want to know more. That's nice. I think that's a nice way to like, I guess, like get to know your own culture and like learn to love it as well too. So that's always nice. You're watching the wrong stream at this time. Huh? Having a good day? Oh. Oh. This is a very hard time for you to be on the stream then, I'm assuming, because, you know, we're talking about food. More in ratios. 3 units of hot water, 2 units of sugar, 1 unit of fish sauce. Add a bit of add lemon, and then chopped Thai chili pepper to see if they float. Then add more water and sugar for taste. Oh, that sounds tasty. Yo. Oh my god, I can like taste it. I can taste it. It'd be good to go. Actually, one of my friends is like Vietnamese, so if I ever tell them, yo, take me somewhere that is tasty for you and not Korean, thank you. Then yeah, I'll go with them to check it out. Be right back, I'm gonna get a snack. Alright, you may go. Take your time. Find your food. Jumping out on Asian food convo to talk about my favorite. chung fun and char with char siu. Oh, that sounds yum. I know what char siu is. That sounds delicious. What the heck? We have stuff until our ancestor tells us to stop. Char siu is delicious though. I just didn't know. I don't know the first part of it though. So you can explain what is describe the meal, if you will. If you like. Until the ancestors start screaming, that's enough. Don't worry about it. They just have to trust you. Why can't they trust you enough to cook whatever food you like? Okay. Chin fun is a flat rice noodle, but a good sauce carrier noodle. And steamed? I want it. Wait, that sounds so. That already sounds yum. First of all, it's noodles. I love noodles. I think majority of my favorite foods are noodle related as well too. Can't help it, man. Noodles are yum. Let's see. I have a salty tongue, so I need to make it extra sweeter than how I like it. Ah, I see. That's fair. Actually, this reminds me of like this one time also where like, what was it? My family bought Oreo ice cream yesterday. I ate it and it was too sweet. I'm like, oh no. I was almost tempted to put like salt on the Oreo ice cream as well too, just to balance it out. You make it in a large pan, like an omelette, and then after it steams, you roll it up into a noodle burrito. Wait, hold on. I need to look at this. Oh! Sorry. I know this actually. I know what this is. Yeah, this is tasty. This is tasty. And then you just like dump it in like nice sauce. I was like, yeah, this seems delicious. Why? And then I looked at it. Yeah, I've had this. This is yum. This is yum. You go to a Chinese restaurant, or yeah, usually a Chinese restaurant or a yum cha restaurant. Yes. At a yum cha restaurant, you usually get this. You're right, because I see it. Yes, I love this. My family really love this particular dish. I just didn't know the name. I didn't know. Well, now I know now. Thank you. Yeah. My god. You know what I also like as well too? Just from the yum cha restaurant that I usually go to, they make okay, I don't know the correct name for it, but what it is that it's mango flavored. Then it's a mango flavored wrap, and then inside is whipped cream and actual mangoes in it, and it's rolled in. It's so yum, and it's cold. It's cold. I love it. It's a cold dessert. It's so yum. I don't know the name of it though, but yes. Steamed chicken feet with black soy sauce. Okay, personally, I don't like chicken feet. You can have chicken feet. That's fine. You can have that. I'll let you enjoy that so that you know I can enjoy the food that I like instead. I stole some of my dad's chocolate chip cookies. Very strategic. At least it's cookies. Enjoy your cookies. Let's see. I'm a fake Asian. Clearly, it took me 10 minutes to remember what it's called. Don't worry, I don't remember majority of my own Filipino dishes. By the way, I'll get killed. Okay. Don't tell people I said that. I made a TikTok of my dipping sauce because I forget when it comes time to remember how to make it. Ah, I see. I got you now. Let's see. Perfect content for foodies like us. Mango pancake. Yeah, mango pancakes. Way to end a meal. I prefer the egg tarts though. Dantat. Oh yeah. Those ones are really tasty as well too. Yes. My family used to like going to yamcha restaurants. So I remember what it looks like. I just don't know the name. Speaking of like Chinese food, by the way, like I also like I love combination chow mein. Again, it's a noodle dish. I love that. That's also a childhood dish for me because I used to eat that quite a lot. It's really some people make it really well, and then some people don't make it as well as I thought. So it really depends. I want that kind of streams too. All like foodie streams. It's actually pretty good. You know what? A cooking stream would be pretty cool. I don't think I can cook in my room, but I would love to. I just don't know how. Like people that can cook in their room or like have the space to stream a cooking, kind of like how onigiri does it, right? Like that's hardcore, man. Because I do watch onigiri's streams from time to time. Because I also wanted to know how to cook some stuff, so I just try to watch it from her instead. And it's also pretty good. I did a cooking stream once. You did? Wait, hold on. How did you set this up? I'm kind of curious. I went to a restaurant once, thinking it was ramen. It was a ramen place, and technically it was. Once you go inside, you can tell that it isn't authentic because of the atmosphere of the restaurant. I think I know what you mean about that. Like, very commonly, say like if I'm going to a sushi restaurant, normally sushi is Japanese, right? When you go into it, you can tell by the language that when people greet you, it's not Japanese. In the places that I go to, all the chefs, the sushi chefs, are Korean instead. I'm like, oh yeah. Cause like, what was it? There's usually a welcoming saying that Japanese people do say. Like, what was it? Like irashaimase, you know, like that's the word. That's the phrase that you hear and you know that it's Japanese. But it wasn't that. I don't know what the Korean phrase is for it. But it's definitely different. Yeah. Crazy, isn't it? Irashaimase, yeah. Annyeonghaseyo. No, I think they say something else. They say something else. Like a quick, it's another different greeting phrase. Yeah. Get Koreans instead Japanese. Yeah. Hold on. Sticky rice with mango, a dish from Thailand. Oh, that sounds tasty. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love Thai food as well too. Or Malaysian food. Malaysian food is also delicious. Syrup and peppermint patties. Portable. Wait, you had a portable stove. Ah, and a mini table. Ah, okay. I got you. No clue. That's okay. I may listen to Korean music. I don't know their greetings as much. You know? But Korean food is also good. It took me a while to actually like Korean food. I really was introduced to liking it when I tried their barbecue, but then I really did not like kimchi at the time because I didn't know how to properly eat it. Then I did. Then I understood. So now I'm addicted to kimchi as well too. Because like in order to eat kimchi correctly, you have to eat kimchi along with the dish that you're eating. Have you tried rice with fruit before? Not that I haven't tried one before. Have you tried putting Milo in rice before? That's a childhood thing for me. My grandma used to do that. Might do a cooking stream for my birthday. You should! Why not, right? So, I don't see why not. What in rice? Fruit. Fruit. That's very unique, by the way. No judgment though. I mean, I'm open-minded to the thought. I'm a very sleepy panda. Aw. If you want to get some sleep, you can sleep. You did say it's past 1 a.m., right? Try rice with soy sauce, banana, watermelon. Whoa. Whoa. That is interesting. That's an interesting combo. What? Whoa. I've heard instant noodles and rice, but not that. Oh, I do that. Yeah, I do that. Not as often as I did now, like as I do now, but I used to do it with mee goreng noodles. I don't eat as much mee goreng noodles now though, like the 2-minute version of it. I find that if I had too much of it, it's too salty for me. I'm changing, bro. Also, I need to fix the gradient for this. Can't get you off my mind. That. And this. That's better. Okay, nice meeting you. Hope I can catch your streams again. Aw, yeah, get some good sleep. Thank you, Sarah, for sticking around. But yeah, we'll hope to see you soon in the next stream then, okay? Take care. Take care, take care, take care. Alright. Ever heard of Ban Mi Sua? Oh no. Have a good rest. Turn on your VOD so we can check out your stream. Yeah, we should. Fellow VTubers must unite together as one. And also here? Wait a minute. There you go, that's better. Alright. They are on though. Okay. Banh mi with condensed milk. Ooh, that sounds tasty. That's awakening my Filipino senses. Because, you know, Filipino food generally is quite sweet. So, you know, when it comes to sweet foods, you know, we're at it. Kind of crazy. I think they use... like that? Yeah. I just don't stream that often. That's okay. We'll just make sure to stop by whenever you do. But yes, please get some good rest, Sarah. Lovely meeting you as well. And, you know, look after yourself. All layers, take this out. Okay. Let's finish this. Here. Okay. My breakfast back in Vietnam was rice and noodles. Bread ice cream. Oh, I've tried that before. That's quite tasty. Oh, speaking of like sweet desserts, ever heard of, okay, since we're talking about cultural food, ever tried like halo halo? Have you guys ever heard of that before? Halo halo. It's like saying hello moto, you know, but yes, halo halo. Ice cream sandwich. Ooh, ice cream sandwich is delicious though. Halo halo, yes. Yay. I saw it dessert wise. It's delicious. You put like lots of sweet, and you definitely put condensed milk and ube, which is like a taro, taro paste, and then also you put leche flan or flan, one of them. And you also put like coconut like blocks in there, ice shavings as well. Like it's just sweetness overload. But I love that shit. They put coconut in there too as well too. Are you guys 1 centimeter tall? Wow, you're so tiny. No, I'm just kidding. How are you small? What? Huh? You're so small. I thought you were taller. Oh my god. I didn't. And I'm an adult. That's okay. Don't worry about it. You can fight people, no matter the height. Also, I need to undo this again. Hold on. Okay, that's better. Lock this. Let's see. You thought you were tall. I thought. Look, I usually don't assume that people are way shorter than average. In my head, what I assume short is at least below 140, but sometimes it's just surprising to me, you know? It's just like, oh, nice. Also, like, people just attack me if I do, because around a few other people I'm quite tall, but not as tall as abnormally tall, you know what I mean? And Stalus is actually quite tall, actually. Yo. Oh, Civil! Yo, welcome to the stream. Hello! Hello! Did I hear we fighting? Huh? Since when? No. I am a peacemaker, but I am quite tall. I'm considered a little personal, but I don't feel like I am. You know what? That's good. That's good confidence. You know? I don't talk about my height as much because if I do, some people will hit me. They're like, "Why are you so fucking tall? You fucking..." And I'm like, okay. It's okay. Okay. I don't want to be rude. We fight, I climb. My stream was lagging. I barely heard that. No, it's okay. It's all good. Also, Kai, do you know that Civ is a fellow VA? Oh my god. You're 169? Nice. Stalus is 180 centimeters tall. He's quite tall, but not tall as like, you know, like 190, 200 centimeters. Just like compared to like all the people who are VTubers that are tall, they just decide, yo, actually I'm 300 centimeters tall. Because it's like, oh my god, you're so tall, that's kind of hot. I hear that a lot, you know. 180 is a good number. He is a giant. Yeah, he is pretty tall. His newer model makes him look taller. Like, it's more convincing than the one that you see. How tall am I in real life? Not as tall as him. Not as tall as him. I'm actually the same height as you, Oliver. But around my group of friends, I'm probably one of the yeah, like middle to tall order. I'm usually around there. But yeah, Stalus, at least if I don't have the height, Stalus has the height, so it's fine. Like 160 wise, yeah, that's true. Like, yeah, you're right, because I'm only 11 centimeters away from 180 if you think about it. No. Don't worry about it. 152 is not that bad. Even being in your 130s is not that bad either. It's okay. Oh god. If I can climb you, Nana, then you're tall. Watch out, we have a climber. Hubby's getting mechas. I'm trying potato scallops. Ooh, okay, let me know. Let me know how that goes. I'm sorry, my bot is not a sub. Okay. I would lay down for you guys to climb up. Yeah, look, I would do the same as well too. If people are like, move bitch, I'm short. And I'll be like, okay, I will kneel down for you guys so that you can go and feel tall. I will sit down for you, literally. Okay? If you're upset, don't worry. Never fear. I will sit down for you guys. It's fine. Copium? At least I'm taller than one person. It's okay. You're taller than one person. You're already a winner. I wish to be taller than one person too. Kai! Oh, no! Kai! No! Like, I will never bully anybody for their heights, okay? Like, you know, like those people like, oh, hello, shorty! I can't hear you because I'm too tall. No, see, I can't do that. There's no way. They're gonna punch me if I do. You don't understand. One of my closest friends is actually, like, she's a few good handful centimeters shorter than I am. If I mention about my height, she will punch me physically. So I will not do anything, okay? Literally. How's the weather up there? Oh, it's average. And it's no joke, she can punch, okay? Like, one time, a pat on the back did not feel like a pat on the back. It felt like a heavy slap on the back. Okay? And that's coming from my person who, like, from my friend who is shorter than I am. And she's very powerful, physically. She's heavy-handed. Yeah, she is. She is. You hold them up to your eye line. Yeah, exactly. Look at us. Look at us all over. We're such short people supporters, okay? Shadi! Yeah. Fuck yeah. Just sit on the floor. I do sit on the floor. Even when yeah, it evens everyone out. You're right. And I do that. For their sake, okay? With consent. Oh my god. Unless you got that long torso. Oh, yeah, like body proportions can build you very differently. You can have the shortest upper body and then the longest lower body, or it's the other way around. Or you can have no neck, or you have a neck, but the neck is too long. You know, it's just a hit or miss. Some of those things just help you out along the way. It's okay. The point is, love yourself. Okay? Love yourself for who you are. It's fine, okay? Someone's taller than you? Don't worry about it. You're tall in my heart. Take Crowdy for example. She's a 90% leg. Yeah, you're right. She is 90% leg. And she knows. No torso. The point is, love yourself. Okay? It will take you to a long way. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. My friend also like tells me like, you're so tall. I'm like, not tall enough, you know. I'm still okay. No, but you are. I'm like, okay. I have to look up at you or something like that. Who needs height when you got legs? Exactly. Exactly. You need to be taller, get chunky boots. Yeah, get those platform boots. I don't know how comfortable they are, but they can be if you want them to be. It's like when she asked me to reach things at the grocery store. It's cute. Oh, you mean my friend? Yes. I was like, did I do that? No. I want to be taller. Oh my god. What's the health method of being taller? Who was it? Like the drink milk stereotype? Does drinking milk help you grow taller? Sometimes it doesn't, right? Or sleeping makes you grow taller? I don't know. One of them. Whatever. No? If you're gonna drink enough milk, all you gotta do is, all you're gonna get is lactose intolerance. It'll make your bones stronger. Yeah. That I heard. Because calcium. She has a squeaky voice. Oh no. No. The poor girl. Alright. It's like dad telling us to eat carrots for our forsaken broken eyes. Yeah, you're right. Any like advice, like family advice to tell you, hey, eat this so that you can grow taller, or eat this so that your eyes will not be as blurry. There's no point if it's genetic. I had to learn that the hard way. I hated carrots, but I tried eating them a little bit, and then the moment that I started to get really bad poor vision, I tried to tell my family that I was like I needed glasses, and as soon as I got glasses, my mom was like, huh, see, I told you should be eating your carrots or else you wouldn't have to get glasses. It does nothing. It does nothing even now. It doesn't matter. Oh my god. People are funny. My mom's pretty funny as well too. Okay, taller people have a higher chance of getting cancer due to having Kai! I do have a big arm. Ah shit, we gotta watch out then. No! When you were a baby, I had to massage your legs to ensure that they were straight. Huh? Oh, you mean because I was standing? Okay. Is it because of like the way that I walked as well too? I forgot how to describe it. Sadly, I have weird hands and fingers. Huh? In what way? If you don't mind me asking. And also this one. Okay. He ready to be what is it? Rendered. Kind of. Firstly, let me just actually get this color and put it in a different color. Here we go. Or even like yellow. Yellow would be nice. Or even, I don't know what color I should put. Maybe just standard white is fine actually. I'll think about it later on. Yeah. Yo! Okay. Let's see. Is there anything else big about you, Kai, other than your heart and sense of dark humor? I have, by the way, increased chance of cancer is small, but there's a correlate. Okay. Okay, thank you for the clarification. That's so funny. Man. You guys are so funny. My stupidity is infinite. Yeah. But stupidity can apply anywhere else though, right? I mean, look at me. Look at me, man. Also, let me just like... Okay, that's better. Hallucinating. Okay. It's okay. It's okay to be dumb. Look at me. Being dumb is not that easy. It's okay. Like, I don't think I'm like a... I don't think I was a very smart student. In my opinion, I'm pretty I've been pretty head empty. I'm pretty aware of that, so it's okay. You're not so stupid. Who told you that? Me. Me, actually. I may not have the brains, but I have resources, so I know how to back myself up. in case anything happens. Let's see. I can wiggle my ears, not actually wiggle, just move. Oh, actually, this is another. I guess if we're talking about this, how many of you can do the roll your tongue and do the sound? Some people can't do that apparently. Like or just remember doing that. Can't do it? Oh! Can't roll my tongue? Whoa! I'm special! I never knew until today. Cute, another airhead. I didn't know! I thought it was normal. I didn't know. Like, I don't. Well, I'm not double jointed either. I'm very, what is it? Whenever I'm moving around, I'm kind of like, I walk awkwardly. I don't know how to describe it. Awkward. Awkward. So you can't do like, oh my god, like, hey cutie, like you can't, you can't do that. I'm never doing that again, by the way. Hey honey. Oh my god. Damn, that's sex. No! Don't say that! Disgusting to me. That Rollo. Oh my god. I'm graduated with a psych degree, but oh my god, how do you function in this world? That's everybody's question. So you're a psych. Oh my god, can you read minds? No. That crazy. That would have been a hardcore course, you know? You have to channel your chi with that to make that happen. Okay. You like tarot cards? Oh yeah, tarot cards are not that bad either. Some people don't believe it, some people do believe it, and that's honestly perfectly fine. Like, I'm gonna have dinner, enjoy the stream. Okay! Take care. Like, Kettle, not gonna lie, no one can read that empty mind of yours. I'm sorry, my brain just goes in different ways. You can say that I am mysterious like that. No one can catch me. My head is usually empty. Oh, look at us. Look at us. We're we're bounding together as one, you know? No one knows what we're thinking. And that's sometimes a strategy. By chance. Oh, you read it? Nice. I actually also I practice reading tarot cards as well too. Not as often. Like I just do it for the heck of it. Like, hey, yeah, sure. You know, it's there. Just gonna put like, it's okay. I kind of just like practice it like, am I gonna be okay? And then the reading is like, yes, but in detail. It's alright. Although I had people ask me, when I told them like, that sometimes I read tarot cards, like, oh my god, can you read mine? Can you read mine? I want you, can I read about my relationship with my friend? Or like, you know, something like that, you know? And so I'm just like, okay. But just like, you know, just take this with a grain of salt is usually what I tell them. Because sometimes when people rely too much on the cards, they kind of rely a little bit too much on it, that they're hoping that it will happen after the reading, right? So usually what I tell them is just always telling them that, you know, take it with a grain of salt because it may happen, it may not happen, but you know, it's there. I had to do some of them, like one of them recently. So yeah. My main deck is one. My one is actually a type of, it's like you can use it as playing cards. And they have like a day version and a night version as well too. So I read that. So I thought it was pretty cool. And it's blue. I like blue. My tarot card is usually Hierophant and I hate it. Oh, wait. I need to remind myself what that means. Hierophant. Hierophant. Meaning. Tarot reading stream when? Oh. I thought about it actually. I did think about it. But I'm also really bad at explaining things. So that's also another thing too. Let me see. Hierophant meaning tradition and convention. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I got you. Yeah. You know what I've had as a card for a bit? At the time when I was like reading tarot cards at the time, the card that always pops out for me is always the devil card. And I'm like, why? Why? Hello? And then they're like, there is a sense of codependency somewhere. I'm like, oh, okay. Sure. I need to find the card which was chosen for me again. Damn. Yeah, something about, it's like codependency related stuff. Hold on. Devil card meaning? I am a devil. Let's see. Seduced by material world or physical, material world or physical pleasures. Also living in fear. Oh, overabundance. Being caged by over and abundance. Oh, keywords are kind of like, yeah, materialism. I'm a materialistic person. The Fool. I haven't had that in a while. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, the other one that I also get is Eight of Pentacles is usually what I often get as well. Like every once in a while I'll somehow get that. I'm like, oh, there it is again. Good to see you. What you doing here? Why? But why? Okay. Prince of Cups? I try my best. Cups? You know, Prince of Cups, I guess it makes sense. I like to drink water. Oh my god. Wait, is there such thing as like an angel card? I don't think there is. Oh wait, maybe not. Because it's tarot cards. Never mind. Mine was a major arcana? Oh, I see. I think it's pretty cool though. Yeah, what sign are you guys? Ooh, we're getting into the astrology now, huh? Okay, well. If we're asking astrology, are you asking for my sun sign, moon sign, rising sign? Because I definitely know that. Every time that I tell my friends, actually my cousins recently about it, they're like, ooh, spicy. Happens very often. But honestly, I kind of just like, oh yeah, sure. I'm an Aries actually. Oh yeah. No idea what they are. That's okay. My understanding of those three, sun, moon, rising, if you ever get asked about this, sun sign is your normal sign that you usually tell people, like the day that you're born. The moon sign is basically how you are internally, like emotionally as well. And I believe rising is like how you present yourself to people. Is that correct? So for me, I'm a Scorpio. They're like, ooh, the dangerous one. Oh no. Oh, you never want to mess with a Scorpio. I'm like, bro, I'm tired. I'm tired every day. What do you mean? What are you watching out for? I'm just here. I love seeing the stereotypes though. I have a PTSD with a Scorpio. Don't worry, I'm a good one. I'm a sensible one, trust me. Although, I can understand that, you know, some Scorpios can go a little bit crazy because I have friends who are Scorpios and they're a little bit more crazier than I am. So it's okay. 2016, my significant card was the Eight of Swords. Oh, that's pretty cool. Scorpio with the Devil Arcana, that's it, I'm leaving. No, stay. I'm nice. I'm nice. Trust me. Oh no. My old crush is a Scorpio. She trapped me for years in an unclear relationship. Oh no! That's a bad Scorpio then. I'm sorry. Moon sign? What's my moon? Mom? Moon? Wow. But yeah, don't worry. Okay then. Oliver then, what is your sign? What is everyone's sign? Your moon sign's a Scorpio? Yo, same here. We love with intensity. Bless us. God damn. My God. This is why whenever we love something, we get very emotional about it. Why is there so many Scorpio? Don't worry about it. My rising sign isn't a Scorpio though. You know what it is? You want to know? My rising sign is actually Sagittarius. Dun, dun, dun. So not only am I secretive as fuck or mysterious as fuck, I'm also non-filter as fuck. I'm very chatty. And that's also another thing. My understanding of Sagittarius people though, like, normally they're very good at being funny. So if that is true, then great. I can establish the fact that I am in fact a funny person. When in most cases I don't think I am. No wonder I can talk to you. Yeah. So, you know, I'm a bit spicy. I'm a bit spicy. They're perfect to a friend with Taurus. Oh yeah, Taurus. I actually have a good friend that is a Taurus as well too. Like if Taurus is the mom friend. Oh, you're a Leo? Ooh. Leos are really cool people too though. Leo, in my opinion, they're also naturally good at being very funny. Very good at being very funny. Or like they know what they are and they know what they want. It's either those two. Yeah. They're a perfect friend with Taurus. So true. You understand. You understand. But yes. I get it because Scorpios on a good half, if people fall in love with a Scorpio, they usually are like, oh my god, you're so horny, and like something like that. It happens, okay? It's not wrong. Sometimes it's kind of true. Sometimes. And I'm a Scorpio. I would know. Yeah, it's okay. I remember who was asking me about like, because I can somehow give an okay summary of what is it? An okay summary of each sign, just based on like the people I've interacted with. I didn't expect horny as the first thing to come out. Don't worry. It's usually the ones that have a crush or like whoever like really studies it. If anyone has a Scorpio in their birth chart or something like that, they're like, oh my god, I'm passionate. I'm passionate. In my head, I'm like, oh god, I'm tired of emotions. This is too intense for me. So it happens a lot, you know. And also some Scorpios take pride in it as well too. That's also another thing. It's either like they hate to be misunderstood, they love, you know, having honesty with people. It is kind of normal for people who are Scorpio to have a little bit of trust issues. It's like, it's not normal, but when something does happen, it takes a very long time for a Scorpio to trust people. Yeah. When they do, they're very open-minded. See, I told you. I told you. My moon is Aries. Ooh. My understanding with Aries is that they're very outspoken for one, and they're also pretty productive people based on the people that I know. You can be an Aries and you cannot be productive. Like, it really depends, but generally when I see Aries people, they're usually they're very productive in the things that they want to do. That's my understanding. Also, they have like, they're very energetic people as well. Look at you. Alright, so I think that's it for shading that. I'm just gonna add in the other patterns now. What else? What is a sign that you would like me to try and describe? And you can tell me if it's true or not. Ming Yu is an Aries? He is an Aries. He is. Actually. My moon is Pisces? Ah! Now, I have good first-hand experience with Pisces. Because I'll tell you why. My sister's a Pisces, my dad's a Pisces. Both of them are born on the same birthday. One of my closest friends is a Pisces. My girlfriend's a Pisces, so I know, okay? Pisces people are they also have like a good mystery around them, which is why people are so attracted to them. And they have a very I guess like they have a vision for what they want in the future, or they have ideals. They have ideals as well. But sometimes the ideals can be either they try to be realistic, but sometimes it can be too idealistic too. Also undecisive. They can be undecisive as well too, because I know whenever I go shopping with my sister, she'll be like, should I get this or should I get this? But I don't know. Should I get this? Maybe I should get this. I'm like, just get this one. Just get this one. Not as undecisive as a Libra. Oh, yes. Yes, Libras are also equally indecisive as well too. Whenever they say like, I've made up my mind, 3 days later, I've made up my mind, but it's a different decision. So I see that too very often. Nothing wrong with it though. Like, they're very creative minded, I will say. Libra people are very creative in how they think. Yes. So yeah, there is that. Also with the Pisces, they will debate with you until they're correct. And in most times they are correct. They are. I know this because I know. Let's see. Whoever goes shopping with you, have a great time. They're very giving people. Pisces people, yes, they are usually quite giving as well. Yes, that is very true. Like, they will definitely go out of their way, or even if they don't want to, they know that there's a sense of responsibility that they have in order to work on something. so they're also quite productive in that manner. Stop calling me out. I'm sorry. What's another sign you would like me to lay out on? It's okay though. There's nothing wrong about it though, because Pisces people in general are quite social as well. There's a lot of reasons as why people love a Pisces a lot, you know, and they're very kind people, you know. Gemini? Okay, Gemini, they're naturally good at having friends. They're very well, even if you don't, you're very naturally sociable, super social. Like, even if they say I don't have any friends, they're good at talking to people generally. Sometimes they can be a bit chatty, but that's also okay because people enjoy that. They have a good vibe. A lot of people are very attracted to Geminis. From my perspective. Am I right or wrong? Gemini. Just trying to think, like, so true, I talk a lot. That's okay. Sometimes that's a good thing. In most cases they are. And Gemini people are very playful as well. But yeah. And they also have like a lot of like mini talents on the side. Like, I don't know how, but they just do. And I've dealt with both the good side of a Gemini and a not so good side of a Gemini as well too. Not to say like they're bad people at all, but like I have seen it. Is what I'm trying to say. And it's okay. It happens. Let's see. Let me think of one. They're actually pretty. They have a good sarcasm as well, but sometimes their sarcasm is like, it can be either pretty okay or it's like, oh, okay, you need to calm down. You know, as well. And very impatient. That's also another thing. Yes. Like, if they really want to get something, they will talk about it for days until they get what they like. So it does happen. But you know, it really is a hit or miss. Also, do get closer to Cancer. They can, don't get close to Cancer. They can be very jealous. I have two friends that are Cancer people. The thing about Cancer people is that they can love. They generally can love people, but they're very, out of all the water signs, so Scorpio, Cancer, and Pisces, in my opinion, Cancer people are probably the most emotional one, but they show it, you know. So Cancer people are really cool. They also have a good they're the most sociable out of the three of us as well. No, actually, Pisces is the most sociable one, Cancer is the most emotional one, and then Scorpio is the most intense one. Cancer people are too serious. I think they can be, and sometimes they're the hardest people to contact as well too. I have a hard time trying to just plan something with a friend, a Cancer friend by the way, and it takes forever to stick to a plan, like, with them. Not to say it's a bad thing. Some things just happen, you know, on their end, and I have to understand that it just happens, and that's okay. But it happens so often, you know. I'm like, please, I just want to catch up with you. What happened? So they'll tell me like, oh my god, I want to hug you, I want to catch up with you, let's have coffee together, blah 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 blah. But then when we plan something to do the things that she wants or they want to do, because two of them are they're both girls, it's hard. Oh, but you know. But when it comes to giving advice, as a Cancer, they're usually pretty good at sharing life advice to you. So there is that as well. But yeah, they can be very, very, very loving people if you get on their good side. Yes. Anna, do you have a squeaky hammer toy with you? I saw the clip. Yes, she does. It is what it is. Not the cancer I know. Scathing sarcasm. For a Gemini, yeah, they can be. They can be. I get worried though. Like, out of all the signs, the sign that I tend to worry about getting along with the most is, admittedly, Gemini. But it's only because I've had experiences, not so great experiences with some of them. But in saying that, majority, like most of the people that I know that are good friends with me are really, really good friends there. Yeah. Well, they're very cool. Very sweet people. Capricorns? I have a Capricorn friend. You don't expect them to be funny, actually. But their humor comes to you when they least expect it. I don't know how they do, but it really comes out of nowhere. Capricorns are hard to find, but I'm lucky I found one of them. You know what? If it's not a Capricorn that are hard to find, I find that Aquarius people are hard to find, from my perspective. Formal? I guess so. Like, they're very practical, Capricorn people. But they also know how to keep themselves under control. Like, they're very, how do I describe it? Not the word drama free. It's more like they're more focused and they're very calm. My bestie is a Capri and she's always in the right posture. She writes in cursive. So you know. But yeah, they're very I also understand that like Capricorns are quite workaholic people as well too. When they work hard, they work hard. They really do work hard to get to where they want to be. So that's what I understood from my friend as well. But yeah, they're very loyal. They also love to, like, they're very helpful. But yeah, when I think of Capricorns, I think that they are probably like the most stable person I've ever known. They're so stable. Too stable. What is cursive? Oh, cursive is kind of like, so if I write okay, well, what's an example here? So A, B, C. So if this is normal letters, then cursive is like A, B, C. Like that. I love how we talked about food to zodiac. That's okay. I love talking about these things. They're fun. Yeah, they're all enjoyable. What's another sign? What's another sign I can sorta talk about? Which one have I not laid out? I think I suppose Sagittarius is another one. So first of all, my mom's a Sagittarius. If you fight with them, they will never back down. They will not back down whatsoever. They don't give up, okay? Don't mess with them. They're a little bit too spicy. But they're, out of all of the fire signs, I'd say like they're the most energetic ones. You are dead. They will fight. They will fight, okay? Don't mess with them. I'm not saying this because I also have the sign in my chart, but like just based on the people that I know, they're also, every time that like they bring up something, they're actually very good comedians. I've mentioned it before, yes, but it applies to everybody else. Every Sagittarius has pretty good humor. It's kind of like, it's the type of humor that they'll use their anger as a way to channel the humor. You know what I mean? So like, for example, they'll be like, why the fuck are you doing with this shit? And you're just like eating a sandwich. Like, it's just, it's something like that. Something like that. It's sarcasm and it's anger. And they put it and channel it to humor. Somehow it just works. They're actually really fun people as well too. They can talk. They definitely can talk for sure. Because when they start talking, you really gotta listen to them. Pay attention. I still wonder why my twin came out. Why my twin came out so different when we're only 3 minutes different. That's interesting though, you know. But at least you know what, you have a sense of like individualness in there. You're a Pisces? Hey! Love a Pisces. Pisces are great people. But you know, that's just saying, I'm just saying that because I'm surrounded by Pisces people. So it's, but I love them. I love all of them. They're so stressed out. That's another thing. With Pisces, I don't know why, but they're always, usually, very stressed out about something. So, you know, if they're stressed out about anything, make sure to check up on them every once in a while. I just feel like, oh, and they're very empathetic people as well too. They feel you, man. Even if they're not creative people, the least creative person of a Pisces can be the most creative person you've ever met. That also happens. Fishes are always welcome in this aquatic extreme. Definitely. But yeah. Is anybody else I'm missing out? Who's another one? Oops. I guess like the other one to think about. Who's another one? Am I missing somebody? Hold on. I talked a little bit about Taurus, but I think not as in depth. Capricorn I've talked about. Who's the third one? Virgo! Virgo! That's right. Now Virgos. My understanding about them is that it's either one way or the other way. There's no in between. They're very black and white. Forgot. It's okay. I'll remember them. They're very black and white as well. My brother-in-law is Virgo, but you know they won't be as interested in other people's interests. But if you talk about what they're interested in, oh, they're very passionate about the things that they love. Also, they're very logical people. Like they really do think. They don't think in emotion, but they think in logic, I guess. Most of them do. Like I'm not too sure if like, you know, you can meet a Virgo and then they can be very emotional, you know. They can yeah they're very logical, and very logical. And they are, if if we have undecisive people, I find that Virgo is the most decisive person. Very thoughtful, very clear and decisive. Yeah. Either way, not both. One way or the other. Yeah, you get it. Exactly. You know. So they're very very cool people. But yeah. And if they are very passionate about the things that they like, you will have to sit down for a good 30 minutes just to listen to them talk about what they like. Because you have to. Yeah. Other ones, I don't know. Who else am I missing? Aquarius? Do you guys know any Aquarius people? Oh god, thank you! Hello, Binny. We're talking about zodiac signs. How you feel? So for Aquarius people, you're Aquarius? Oh, okay. it's hard for me to describe what an Aquarius is. Like, if Capricorn to you guys are hard to find, Aquarius people for me are the hardest people to find. But, you know, from the one person that I knew that is a Aquarius, apart from like, they're actually like really social people. Like, considering how missing in action they are for me, I always find that they're so hard to, when I find them, they're so funny. And actually, I find that they're also quite rebellious people as well too. Like, but you will never expect it from them to be so rebellious unless you really get to know one. So you know, that's actually quite true for one of my friends. Bro, why are you here? No, let her stay. Aquarius, they're a little loud. Really? Libra sun, Leo moon, Libra rising. Ooh. You got the whole Venus all around you as well too then. What's your deal? Okay, no fighting in the chat. Be sensible. Okay? Take it easy. I'm just gonna use this. I'd say I'm almost done with this. This is not supposed to be something that's fully in detail anyway, so we're almost done with this now. Why do you think I was Aquarius? Ooh, let's go. See, this is, look at this rebellious, look at this rebellious Aquarius right here. Hey, it rhymes. Rebellious Aquarius. Yo, it's just meant to be. All right, no fighting though. Okay, you're on. Yeah, and I feel like it's hard to read an Aquarius as well too. I think that's a trait about them. They're hard to read. You don't know. You don't know what goes in their mind. But when you do, it's like, oh, okay. I didn't see that coming. But yeah. Climbing. Alright, we'll take that. Can we climb? We can climb, I suppose, yeah. I feel like I've talked about majority of the signs now. Let me just double check. Zodiac sign. What's my moon? Venus? I mean, if you want to know, I'll tell you now. My sun sign is Scorpio. My moon sign is also Scorpio. My rising is Sagittarius. And Venus sign is also Scorpio. This is why I'm, you don't know it, but I am pretty intense. So, you know. I'm born, you're kind of friendly and easy to approach. Emotional caring person, that's what I thought. Ah. Oh, you're born at PM? No, I'm actually born in the AM. I'm a morning kid. So more likely that moon Pisces is that moon Pisces aspect that you see. Yeah. I imagine Akai climbing. Oh, I imagine Kai climbing on people with a squeaky toy hammer. Did she steal that from Nana? Like the one Nana owns? Oh my god. They go crazy. Watch out. Okay. So this here. What zodiac sign do you think I am? Okay, I'll let people guess. Because I know, but it won't be fair, right? Can I say though, another thing about Scorpios is that they're very clumsy. Look at me. Look at me, okay? Every time that I write a status, there's always a typo. Why? Because I'm a Scorpio. You know? I can't help it. So true. See, I why do I make so many mistakes? You know. Also, one second. I just need to look at my. Okay, cool. Thank you. I actually watched this this one performance from from an Australian singer, and the Australian singer is a Scorpio, right? They're an Australian singer. They're a Scorpio, and in their performance, they keep tripping over the stages, like the whole they keep falling. And they're trying their best to perform a song and they just keep falling. It's so funny sometimes. Oh, buddy. Oh, thank you, by the way. I just need to check something. Okay, cool. Thanks. So it's okay. It happens, man. Let's do this. And then like this. Okay, let's kiss. Straight imposture, thank you. Thank you for throwing this stuff too. But yeah, we're very clumsy. I think I talked about everybody. I talked about Aries, Taurus, Gemini, yes. Leo, yes. Virgo, yes. Libra, yep. Sagittarius, yep. I think, yeah, I've talked about everybody. Nice. Never seems to fail to entertain me. Oh man. Man. I feel like my body is all twisted and everything too. Crazy. Yeah, I think I got everything except for 2, 3. Okay. Okay. I think that should be it there. I just need to add just highlights and shadows, but like a quick one. What's the snake? There is the snake one included? Snake? Maybe in Chinese zodiac, yes, but not in the current, not in the normal zodiac, or yeah, the astral, yeah. What do we call this? I know in the Chinese zodiac, yes, there is one. Oh, you're talking about that one. Actually, I don't know. Traditionally, there isn't one, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I actually don't know much about that, unfortunately. But I think, like, to them, it's like, they do mention them somewhere, though. What is it always about astrology signs that have the missing 13th sign, by the way? Yay, okay. Just gonna put that there. This here. And then here. I forgot to put shoelaces on this guy. He's gonna fall. Don't worry, I got it. And syrup plant? Only 12 months, I'm afraid. Yeah. They're just like, apparently we can't fit this in. Sadly. It's okay. Unless it's a Undecember coming down on the line. I don't know. I don't think we can change this strategy unless some people manage to change the world by changing the time. You know? I mean, if you think about it, like, how do people decide, yep, we're just gonna follow this calendar? Because why not? Because we said so, you know? It's so interesting to me. But yeah. Zodiacs, man. Zodiacs are very fun to talk about. And some people can talk about it more funny than I can, but generally, yeah, that's how I see it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Also, I might be ending the stream pretty soon now because I'm almost done with this. This is gonna be a short stream, as I said before. So, just letting you know. Okay, so now I'm just gonna add. Okay. I think I'll just like do that. And then like this. Okay. And then I'll just quickly finish this one up now. Yes. We're very close now. Yay! Also, if you guys need to get some rest, make sure to get some rest as well too. It's 2:21. Wow. What time do you guys usually sleep? Don't worry, I also sleep in degenerate hours too, so you can be comfortable and be honest, you know? You napped a lot today? Ah, okay, so that's why you're still pretty awake. It's still fun that you're here though, so it's all good. Always appreciate your time. Here we go. I actually need to fix my sleeping schedule too though, because like later on in the week I'm gonna get more work shifts where I'm working from early in the morning and I'm like, no, my night era is over. I'm so old, if I don't sleep I will nap the day away. I do that too sometimes. Like it's not the most healthy thing, but it's also just the way it is. So I do want to change the way that I sleep though. Eventually. But yeah. I have class at 8:30. Oh my god. Are you gonna be okay? Are you gonna be okay? Oh my goodness. I don't fall asleep until it's around 3 AM or 4 AM my time. Ah, I see. Depending on like, if I don't have something going on the next day, then I do sleep pretty late. But if I am, if I do have work, then the latest time is 12 or 2. Hi, Kingu! Bingu, hello, how are you? Okay, hello, how are you? Don't forget to follow King. Make sure you check him out. How you been? You sleep at 1 to 2 AM? Yeah, 1 to 2 AM is like my safe hours of sleeping. Like, that's fine. I can take that. But if I'm hitting like the 4 AM hour, I'm like, oh no. I'm fucked. Like that's how I feel. Is that Kingers? Yeah! He's here! Bought a sundae for the hot weather. Thanks for reminding me. I have ice cream in my fridge. Yum! Enjoy your sundae. What flavor is your sundae? Is it a chocolate sundae or is it a different kind of flavor? How are you, Nana? It's been a while. Yeah! Yeah, I haven't seen you guys interact with each other in a while either. You're right. I noticed that. I forgot my ice cream's in the fridge too. You and I both. I normally don't have ice cream in my fridge. So my mom and I bought it recently. And because I'm so used to like having no ice cream, I usually make an ice drink in general. Just because I'm like, if I don't have ice cream, then I guess I have to make something else that's sweet. So I make sometimes I make iced coffee, but if it's too late, then I make just like some kind of juice. Or hot chocolate too, if I feel like it, but not as much. pomegranate, strawberry, and red bean. Oh, that is so nice. I wish I had that. I wish. That sounds delicious. Sheesh. Yeah, right. Sheesh. Can you believe? Also, I hope you guys are doing really well. You know. Okay. I'm almost done with this, and then I'll end the stream as well too. Okay. Sound nice, right? No, right? Sound nice. What is like a sweet food, or like a food that you've had in a long time? Like your food that you had, but it's been such a long time since you had it, but you crave for it. I'm gonna tap out. Have a quick nap. Okay. Rest well, or thank you for chatting with us as well too. Get some good sleep. Or a good nap. And take it easy, okay? Have a good day at school tomorrow? Yeah. Sleep well. Also wait, I think yeah. Kai, you're going to sleep? Oh no. See Ollie? Yes. I'll see you next time. Yeah, take care. Rest well. Thank you for chatting with us. It was so fun. Take it easy, man. Go to sleep, man. Have a good stream. Thank you. This is a fun stream. I'm really having fun. Normally when it comes to streams like this, I really enjoy when we're like talking in detail about some topics, so it's really fun. So I hope you guys are having fun as well too. Like even if some of you just choose to lurk and enjoy the stream, I still appreciate that as well too. So thank you for sticking around. I have to say that now. I think that should be okay. And then here. Okay. And then I'll just finish this here as well. And here too. Okay. See Oliver? Yeah. I think that's okay with shading. Should be fine. And here. Okay. I'll probably head out as well. That's alright. We're gonna be ending the stream pretty soon anyway, since I'm almost done. But yes, go get some rest. It's late. It's late for you. So take care. Thank you for coming. We're getting in one last chicken, yeah. We're getting there. That's alright. Yeah, thank you for making the stream really fun. It was really fun talking about all the topics that we spoke about today. It was very good. Right, it's nighttime for you. Yeah, it is. Sometimes I have to remind myself, like, people are in different time zones as well too. Cause I'm like, oh yeah, everyone's not in Australia time. Whoops. It's okay, it happens. Future creatures. Oh my god. It was fun too. I'm glad. Yeah, take it easy. Get some good rest. Okay, last thing now is just this. Just highlights now. And then we can go. Comfy stream? That's good. Alright. Let's put this here. And finish this here. What have you been doing these days, Kinga? What you been up to? One, two, three, and then here. Apex and drawing? That's good. I understand the drawing part, but of course. I feel like it's been a long time since I've heard you play Apex, because maybe because I'm so used to hearing you talk when you're drawing. It's very different when I hear you when you game Apex. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ooh! That sounds so much fun. It's been a while since I've actually played the game, actually, because I used to have it on my phone just to play it for fun, but I didn't have friends to play. That's why. It's okay. You do like that. Let's go here. Okay, and then here. Well, some nerve. Someone's asking me for a room commission, but it's full. Now I gotta tell them no. Crying. That's always the scary part about doing commissions, though. I hate to tell, I don't want to upset them, but I'm like, I'm sorry, it's full. Sorry. All that matters is that I make sure to do as much work as I can into the thing. And just hope that it's okay. Alright. Let's add a few things here. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Also, I'll probably put like a little bubble. Okay, yeah. I think we're good. Just like finishing this up as well. Actually, no, I think it's fine without it. And then, I don't know if I should put something in the background. Let me think. Maybe like a little bit of like a wow effect somewhere here. Let me think. What do we have here in our filters? I'm pretty sure we had one effect-wise. This one. Ta-da! Okay. Let's go here, and then also make sure that this is there. Okay. And then put a different layer. I can put like maybe like, because I really think it should be maybe like a yellow like nothing to. Nada. Okay. I'll just probably change the colors just a tiny bit. And then actually no, I think that's fine. I just want to also do put this together. Yeah, there we go. Can this be movable? Okay, yeah, alright. So maybe like something like this. Ta-da! There we go. Probably think that it should probably be in the same proportions. So 1, 2, 6, 0. Okay, now we can fix this. So let's do this. And then I'll just like multiply it. Yeah, there we go. Right, now I can kind of like adjust it. So I can move everything. Like that. What now? I think I got it. And just need to fix this. Where is it? There should be this blur and it should be like this. I don't know if that makes a difference, but that's alright. Oh, it actually does. Okay. Alright, we're done. Yay! Okay. I'm done now. Okay. We can end the stream. So I'm gonna be posting this like shortly after I end my stream. And we can officially say that I got Patreon! Officially! So let's do that. So good old say. Okay. So I'm gonna end the stream. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go to the, let's just see who I can read, but let me also just go here. Still daytime, so I guess I can just go back here then. One second. Yosh. Yosha. Atsu. Atsu. Thank you so much for coming to my stream today. I don't know who to raid yet. One second. It was really fun. I had fun chatting with you guys today. I actually, honestly, I didn't know what I was gonna, like what I was gonna do today. Is it different music? Oh, is it? Daytime? Yeah, normally the music for the daytime is quite different. It sounds very, Apple Music-ish. Let's see. I'll raid... Who have I not raided in a bit? Let me see. Let me see. There is this person. I don't know. Their art is really nice. Okay. I know who to raid. I'm gonna raid Balmi. I've never interacted with them before, but their art style is like really cute. So let's say hi to them as well. Night Stalus, rest well. Thank you, Arkantos, for staying in the stream. I appreciate it. Okay, so let me like finalize everything. Here is my socials if you guys haven't been there before. Here's my Discord if you guys want to check me out there. Here's my commissions if you want to commission me there. Sorry, room overlays are not available, but the other three are. And of course Patreon. Patreon is here. So there you go. That's a lot. And the raid messages as usual. So raid 1 is this. Raid 2, if you're subscribed to me, that's not the right command. Sorry, if you're subscribed to... Here you go. Let me just get that. Okay, boom. Okay, so pick any of the 2 commands. We're gonna raid Balmy. Balmy underscore. Okay. So let's go. I'll be streaming on Friday. I'm mainly gonna be doing a gaming stream, since I'm in the process of like discussing commissions with my clients. I think I'm more likely to start a commission hopefully next week. So until then, we'll just be doing a gaming stream next week. Let's see how I roll from there. All right. So bound me. There we go. So make sure to say hi to them, give them the support, and I will see you guys later. So thank you so much for coming. I'll see you on Friday. We did it! Otsu! I'm gonna go. Take care, and I'll see you guys until then, okay? Alright. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye. See you later. Bye!